stream too. So, okay, you start. LifeRocK, hello and welcome.
Yep. Welcome everyone, guys. So it's time to do the patch analysis, what we have at the 6th. It released eventually. I was not expecting it so early. There was not enough buffer time. And now we are back into a game.
Yeah, I was myself really surprised that it was so fast, actually, for a bigger patch. And I would have wished for myself at least 2 days off yeah, to prepare a bit. But it's faster than we thought, actually.
That's true. I mean, I was expecting it like today or tomorrow, but not like 3 p.m. by the day.
Yeah.
Because as usual, it's at evening. But they release it just by the day, and then I just woke up like at 4 p.m. and I see a lot of messages by the development team to help them with the translation. Come on, guys. I was asleep.
Oh my god, okay, this was then very... I was in the middle of a game today, and I was just wondering, I got plus 100 points at the end, and I was super happy about that, and but it didn't count for my win rate, but I got 100 points, so it's online, it's there, super good, super early. Yeah, this was surprising for me. So tell me when we should start.
They said S6 expected to be update April 7 p.m. Today at 7 p.m. Expected.
Yeah.
They was not sure that they can release it today. And that's why I was still expecting maybe it's gonna be tomorrow.
Yeah. Yeah, and here we are.
But so let's start. So we have a new gameplay. It's a shard. Each hero now has a new shard ability, unlocking more possibilities for every hero. Shard doesn't note from the developer. Shard doesn't make your hero stronger. That's a little weird, but let's believe them. They changed the gameplay overall. You can experiment with different combinations to give your hero more possibilities and fun. Feel free to enter the game and experience it. But there is no shard explanations in the game.
Yeah.
For now, I can see only one shard for each hero.
Yes.
After activate, you can buy the shard after you activate the Ember. So you will have one... wait. You will have one shard after you activated the first Ember.
Yes.
Where is the experiment?
Yeah.
Shard price.
Don't know.
One for all. Yes. Shard 1 for all game. You can activate the shard after the first Ember, or you can activate the shard 2 after you completing the second Ember, and the shard 2 are more expensive.
Yes.
So you may not buy the first shard after the Ember and wait for the next one to appear. And that's a little annoying for me because I cannot check what the second shards right now. Because when I'm opening the heroes and just hovering the heroes, I see the one shard. One shard what's supposed to be the first one. But what's the second one?
Yes. So this
I need to see it only inside the game.
This is overall rather strange, yeah? So that means you can obtain both shards or only one shard?
You can obtain only one shard.
Yeah.
You can obtain only one shard, or you're gonna buy the shard after the first Ember, or you will have the shard level 2 after the Ember, after the second Ember, what you need to buy. So we'll need to see exactly, because as we see that already some players said telling that there was no shard 2.
Yeah, that's exactly, that was my experience. I wondered, where's the shard 2? I bought the first one. When is the second one coming? And
no, it's as they mentioned already, you can buy only one. If you bought the shard 1, shard 2 will not appear.
Yes.
So At my first game right now after the Unlalis, I'll try to not buy the shard 1, complete the second Ember, and then we'll see if the shard are changed or not. We'll see that, basically.
Yeah, yeah.
So, the shard. Shard cost reduced by 50 gold each round. If you interrupted an opponent 3+ win or lose streak, the shard cost reduced further by 50. That's fun mechanic.
That's really funny because you have to keep track on that, and I think it's not worth keeping track on that. You just check all the time how low your shard price is, and then you can see it.
Depends on the value of that shard. I mean, if that shard can really turn you around, maybe you'll keep track on that. The minimum shard price, like for shard 1, 200, and minimum for the shard 2, 400.
Yeah.
I'm really curious about the shard 2. Maybe the shard 2, it's basically the shard 1, but just upgraded.
I think I observed this already I played Alina, and I guess the shard 2 was the same like the first one, but upgraded. And it was a rather strange shard, the Lina one. Where I thought, okay, there might be some new mechanics over there, because it's after using ultimate gain attack speed. But we go through the shards, I guess. At some point.
Bloody hell! You're gaining the attack speed.
Yes, you get the
It's basically the attack Lina variation.
Yes, it is. I loved it.
I don't have a proper... No, wait, I have a talent for it. I can go for the Dragon Slave damage, Dragon Slave stun, plus multiplier, get the attack speed, maximum attack fury, and try to get the value from this, but... It's way too weird for now.
It is way too weird for now. Yeah, I haven't taken it because I thought, no, it's not fitting. It's not fitting right there. So,
as I said, there is no second shard in the hero screen already.
Yeah.
Territory. Now you will not choose the territory. You will get one random territory by the game. Game decide what you get.
Yes.
What do you want to say about this?
I think it's... I mean, you can directly adjust to what's coming. So you see it on the loading screen directly and say, okay, this is then the territory. I can't choose anymore. The good thing, is there a good thing about this? I don't know. For me, it's a mediocre.
I guess the good thing was what you said.
Yeah.
Basically, the bad thing, you cannot see what the option is, and you cannot try to fight for the better options.
Yeah, that's true.
And you'll just simply randomly get something, and you need to adjust. Something like that. Not the huge change. Yes, sometimes it can really annoy you with some bad territories, but not that bad.
Yeah.
Because I see this mechanic right now with the random territory in the TFT. That's once again was stolen from the TFT. Overall, this mechanic of the territories was stolen from the TFT.
Okay. Good. It's always good to take a look left and right. I mean, a good copy is in games absolutely fine, I guess.
That's true.
The Ethereal Trial and the Nemestice Embers upgrade.
Everything was adjusted. Should we go right now one by one, or let's just finish with the patch note and then go one by one?
Let's finish with the patch note first.
Okay. The HP sect has been reworked. Okay, something has been reworked.
Yeah.
Max health increased by the percentage, still the same. Max health increased by the percentage, still the same. HP sect trigger interval reduced. What?
Trigger interval. Does this mean, for example, if you have a plot strike every 5 seconds and then it's reduced by the level?
How it looks in the game right now?
And do I have to
reduce the health trigger? It reduced the health trigger interval. So the Blood Strike gonna be trigger faster. Drum of
Yes.
Slam gonna be trigger faster. And
Yeah.
the Blood Toxin... But how is the Blood Toxin Blood Frozen gonna trigger faster? Or it gonna reduce it by the percentage of this?
This could be. I'm not sure about that, but that's by the percentage. It's no trigger interval.
The drums are still in game.
This is no trigger interval. Yeah.
The drum are still in game, Saf.
So
Sturman, we need to make the analysis and then we'll play. You can go and play if you want, because it may take like 1 more hour.
yes, absolutely, absolutely. Hey Chris. Yeah. So that's what I think is the trigger interval. So
It's a little buff for the Blood Strike.
yeah, and the drums then obviously.
Yeah, and the drums, but
that's it, or?
I'm not sure why is that. It's not really a huge buff, but it's a buff still.
Yeah, absolutely.
They changed the ability not to trigger based on the HP loss. The ability right now trigger based on time.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, so every single ability right now trigger based on the time, not on the HP loss. In that case, I see why is that. Because they didn't mention it here. I thought it's only to the Blood Strike and Drum, but no, it's to the Blood Injury, Blood Chalice, and all of that. Then I see this why. I cannot say it's the buff then. It's buff for the Blood Strike plus Drum for sure, but
Yeah.
for the basic cards, what was really OP overall, it may be even the nerf. Need to see practically, but 1.5 second to apply the Blood Frozen, Blood Injury, it may be actually even too late in the late game.
Okay. So this is something I have absolutely to try out to see the effect from experience by it. So
Yeah, I saw the 3 legendaries.
this is yeah.
Let's wait with this stuff.
We come to the legendaries to that.
Yeah.
So
Yeah, going one by one.
Yes. So
That's an interesting adjustment to HP overall.
yeah.
It might be weaker at the end. Still, the Blood Strike and Drum received a buff. It's a buff for this 2 card for sure.
Absolutely.
But for the overall HP debuff setups, it may be a huge nerf. Legendary ability mechanic. Starting now, each sect will have 1 new legendary ability. In each match, 2 legendary ability will be active for each sect. Once activated, the other legendary ability for the sect will not appear in that match. So, I started the match as you can see on the Pangolier here. I have the activated Vendetta plus Battle Trance on the attack, so I'll not have the Relentless Strike.
Yeah.
That means that the Pangolier are completely dead for me. That's what I was talking yesterday. Sometimes you can get a really bad random with the legendaries. I don't need to save from attack. I don't need to save. I need the Relentless Strike all the time.
Yeah.
And in the lobby over here, I'm completely fucked by the game.
Yeah. This is something. It's interesting though. I think it's not good. Yeah. Because when you choose a hero right at the start and you don't know what legendaries are inside, you can get really fucked by this, as your example shows with the Pango and missing Relentless Strike. This is not. I think my first impression is this is not good.
And especially they're gonna be fun if the HP hero would get drum and life break without the Light of Fate.
Yeah.
It's gonna be so huge disaster. Only the hero who can benefit from this overall, like my first expression was it was the Omni Knight.
Mm-hmm.
It was the Omni Knight because he doesn't care about false promise. If they're not gonna be false promise, it's not a huge loss for him. If they're gonna be Herstopper plus Reign of Destiny, because I saw the Reign of Destiny come back,
Yeah.
the Omni Knight gonna be like regen machine basically. You cannot cancel his regen with the healing interference 5. The Reign of Destiny and Herstopper, if it gonna proc just once, he will regen more than 10k of HP immediately.
Yeah. I mean, but is this a point here coming in? I think, is it there? Okay, let's read first because we come to the question marks of one legendary sect there. The active
legendary abilities for each sect will be displayed in the sect info on the right side after the hero selected, based on the recommended sect for all heroes in the current match. If sect does not have corresponding hero in the match, its legendary will be shown to all players when the first player shop refresh or when they randomly receive a golden card.
Yeah.
That's mean, for example, in my lobby, there was no evasion heroes.
Yeah.
There was no evasion hero. But when somebody reach 40 evasion and he obtained the legendary, it gonna appear for you what the legendary he obtained.
Mm-hmm.
So, all the legendaries are exist, because I saw already the fights that you can have only 6 legendary because it's not showing up. No, it gonna show up for you. After you hit the 20, you can find some legendary, but you don't know what exactly legendary you can find there.
In your example, it's super interesting because we know that evasion sect is a very important one. Was last patch, so last season, and if you don't know if there is a mischief inside, and it's
because here there is no evasion hero. If there was evasion hero, it could be different. But for example, here the guy just found the mischief, so I know if I go into evasion, I'll get the mischief plus reflection.
Yeah.
Same here in that lobby particularly. I don't have the fury. I don't have a fury hero, but the guy who reached the fury, 20 fury, he got the blazing fury and the fury of soul. And also, yes, and if there is a pure regen hero or the pure evasion hero in the lobby, you will directly see what the legendary is there.
Yes.
But if there is no hero like this, you will need to wait when somebody hit that sect and refresh or buy the legendary. Also, don't forget this, the hero who reached 20, he don't need to buy that legendary. He may just simply refresh it. And as soon he just refresh the legendary, like here for example, the Blazing Fury, the guy may not buy it. He just refreshed, but this Fury reveal for everyone. So that means that the Blazing Fury are available in this lobby.
Yeah.
That's the big part. Because I saw it already that the Tinker received a huge nerf with this discussion. Like, the Tinker can hit like 5 legendaries only.
Yeah, it is.
No, it's not.
but is it not again more gamble?
Yeah, it's more gamble.
Overall, that stuff is more gamble. So I don't know if if I really like it. I mean, we try to get in as much skill as we can, so that lowers maybe our skill level. I don't know, or not needed skill or whatever.
It's not lowering mana. It's not lowering the skill. It's basically increasing your adjustment to the every single lobby. You will need to adjust even more to a lobby to play it correctly
than before.
Because before you are entering the lobby, you already basically, after the picking hero, you already have the game plan. Here you will need to adjust through the game.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
And here you will have questions as well. For example, you know that there is a save from the Fury, what can be good for you, but you don't know if there is save or exist. Does you want to spend 2k of gold to hit 20 Fury to find out that there was no save at all?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. What I meant with the mischief, for example. Yeah, so that's what I mean. Actually, you said it right. The preparation of your game plan is you can still have your game plan, but it might absolutely change in between because of this,
Yep.
and then you have to adjust. So it's another kind of skill. You have to do a little bit more about this. Yes. Huh.
But once again, the huge nerf is for attackers. The huge nerf is for attackers. It's just clearly huge nerf. Because right now they can have the 2 save.
Yeah.
It can sound like a buff, but it's actually huge nerf because the Relentless Strike was way too big boost for them. And in the lobby you will have the 2 saves, like Vendetta plus Battle Trance, like in this one.
Yeah.
Your attacker are purely fucked because you will have not enough damage at the end, and that's not that great.
That can't be intended. Can't be intended because attackers are overall, I think, with a few exceptions, not so good overall.
Yeah. And also, I probably 90% sure that they didn't fix the problem. That the problem gonna be exist as soon as you're taking this to save, it gonna work together.
Yeah. I'm
90% sure that it gonna work together.
I thought about that just a second ago, and I thought, no, they will have it done correctly. I hope. Hi.
Because these two legendary have completely the same effect.
Yeah.
Completely the same effect. Give you the death immunity for 2 and 2.5 second. But it's supposed to be the Q how it's working. For example, the Vendetta first and Battle Trance next. Or Battle Trance first and Vendetta next. But I guess it's gonna work together at the start of the season. Like it was always when they just introduced the Battle Trance, the Final Defense and the Battle Trance was working together. Then they replaced the Battle Trance with Vendetta, the same thing. Vendetta plus Final Defense was working together. Let's hope that they're not gonna be this issue, but we'll see in the practice.
Yeah, or after a week when there is a new patch. So yeah, could be. That's quite normal. Then.
New seasonal badge. Top 100 trophy rankings now earn new badge rewards.
Huh?
I probably after this season.
During?
I'm not sure why this. I'm not sure why this information here.
I mean, I don't know too. I don't know.
If it's like this, but it's supposed to be for the next season already. It's not for now. It's basically not for now.
Doesn't matter so much because it's only a badge. So we have equipment adjustments. The Eternal Relic has been
but I guess it's for the next season. It's not for this season. For top 100 in the... Because everyone already received their reward.
Angel, we come to the legendaries a little bit later. We go first through the description right here to the patch notes, and then take a look.
We'll check the legendaries. We'll check the legendaries and the embers.
Yep, and the embers, absolutely. So this will take a little bit of time. I will do timestamps as always. So Eternal Relic has been removed.
Such story. It wasn't a bad item.
Yeah.
Sometimes it had a really good usefulness for the heroes who want to trigger the ultimate. They don't have the initiative, for example, especially for some attackers like Muerta. When I'm going full attack, I'm building myself in the ultimate talents, but I don't want to go into an ultimate. So I'd love to take their Relic. So I'll trigger the ultimate for sure and enter the Vendetta. So I'll trigger the ultimate and enter the invulnerable state.
Yes.
So I'll deal as much damage at this point. Right now, this game plan are not valid anymore.
So it's gone. It's gone. It
Yeah.
might come back in one season or the other.
Rest in peace, Relic.
Yeah, yeah. So, artifact adjustments. We have 14 new artifacts.
Artifacts.
Oh my god. And
7
7.
artifacts adjusted as
Yeah.
follow.
Okay, first, maybe the 7 adjustments, right?
Yeah. Dim Energy Stone right now can appear at round 3 and 8. That's good.
That's good,
Like
yeah.
for the loose streak, to get the Dim Energy Stone at round 8, like Shovel plus the Energy Stone. Good enough.
Yeah.
Nerf to a true looting.
Yeah. Yeah, okay. So it can only trigger up to 4 times per round now.
That's it. No more true looting combo. I mean, it's not that worsted because overall, how you want to play the true looting, you want to take it, you want to gather the free rerolls,
Yeah.
and then use it as much as you can. But right now, you need to reroll like every round, so you'll kind of forced to spend the gold every round for this.
Yes.
It's still possible, but not that great overall.
Ay, okay. Yeah, I can see that. We'll see how many people will still take this then. But the
I'll
next,
try it with kind of temporary roll, but not sure that's gonna work.
the Chips of Grace.
So looks like
Yeah. Sorry. What's
Chips
the
of
best?
Grace 2 was removed.
Yeah.
And right now we have only Chip of Grace 1, what's
Yes.
gonna appear at round 8 and 13.
Yeah.
Alright.
It's okay.
Not a huge fan of this item. Artifact.
I was never a huge fan of Chips of Grace, but at some point I had to take it. yeah. But it's yeah. I can't work my way around it anymore. So I think it's good. I like it. I like that change.
Yeah, that's alright change,
Yeah,
basically.
not too hard.
So the Moonlight Ring.
Oh yeah.
Gain 200 gold, 20 gold. So the limit of the Moonlight Ring right now, not 200 per round, right now it's 180 per round. It's not a huge nerf. Still alright to use it. But the thing is, if you will have enough reroll artifacts, basically.
Yeah.
If you will have right now enough reroll, because ideally I want to have something like True Looting membership card, Moonlight Ring, or second free True Looting member Moonlight Ring is like the in ideal world. But right now with the True Looting nerf, Moonlight Ring a little nerf, not sure that this combo would exist, but we'll may come up with something new.
Yes. But when they start to nerf such stuff like a Moonlight Ring, it's the start of nerfing something. I'm pretty sure. We will see how this develops. Overall, I think give them the players 4 weeks to play, and then we can see what is taken and what is not taken overall.
The Moonlight Ring was quite obviously popular in the tournament together with the True Looting. There was a lot of random in the tournament, but the Moonlight Ring and True Looting showed themselves really great.
Yeah. So we have some mechanic adjustments too.
The Ether Trial task selection duration +5 and equipment selection duration -5 seconds.
Right at the start, the equipment selection duration is a little bit problematic because you have to read. Yeah.
Yeah,
You
they're probably quite big descriptions.
Yeah, big descriptions. I heard from people already that the actually translation and description should be better. They are surprised, some of them, but I didn't went through all of this. Yeah, but for me, this -5 seconds, you really have to invest, make up a custom lobby with bots and read the equipment beforehand, that you get an overall idea what you can pick. But we come to the equipment later too.
Yep. So, ban hero mechanic adjustment. Starting now, when entering the hero ban phase, the system will randomly ban one hero without the sect, universal hero. This will not occupy a regular ban slot. That's what people was complaining, and that was I was pushing for weekly random ban rule.
Yes.
The hero with the highest ban from the last week will be automatically banned for next week.
What is Alchemist right now, I think?
I don't think it's an alchemist, but maybe like from the previous week. Yeah.
For me in the games, it was Alchemist actually.
Easy.
Easy. I'm not so mad
We
about
pushed
this.
it through, so we're good with this.
So, but starting now, when entering the hero ban phase, the system will randomly ban one hero without sects. So that means a universal hero, basically.
Yeah.
It's okay. I can live with
Then
that.
you'll need to ban 4 more.
Yeah.
Yep. So now we are going through the legendaries first.
Yes, I would say so. Can I go for 1 minute to the toilet, please?
Yeah, go for it.
I'm back to.
So basically we have for the attackers, I did explain it yesterday while I was in the Discord speaking with the guys. I didn't explain it on stream. We have the Battle Trance comeback. It wasn't the bad legendary, but for me it was the worst attack legendary overall. Because the Battle Trance are not gives you overall anything you want, except the Life Stealer are okay with the Battle Trance because it just gives him an attack speed. The Battle Trance itself is the save, what gives you the attack speed during it, and the life steal. The only good thing of the Battle Trance that you are not dying after the effect of the Battle Trance, unless it's the Vendetta. In the Vendetta, after the duration of the Vendetta, you are dying anyway. But after the duration of the Battle Trance, you are not. That's the good one. But the good thing about the Vendetta, it increases your attack damage by 25%, what's really huge buff for you. And Relentless, what gives you an extra attack every 40% chance. But as I already explained it here, when you do have 2 save from attack,
Yeah.
it feels a little nerfed, basically, for no reason.
As I love to play attack heroes overall, even if they are not in a meta or something like that, this I don't like. But we will see how it develops. I hope that every time I get a Relentless Strike in it. Yeah, just hope.
I can see where the Battle Trance can be really good. And I have the one fun example of the Battle Trance as well, what can work. So first example of the Battle Trance is the Life Stealer. Life Stealer really enjoy the Battle Trance. It's extra attack speed, extra life steal for him.
Yes.
In the attack lobby, he can do well. And the second, not obvious one, we did test it, we did play it great. Maybe Sav still remember it, but it's Attack Skyras Mage.
Oh my god, that existed?
That exists with the Battle Trance, it existed. Because the Battle Trance gives you the life steal. So every your single of your attack will trigger your passive.
Oh my god, I see it.
And the thing is, if you will find the Brush, what gonna transform your attack into the magical damage,
Yeah.
your magical damage can also trigger this. So ideally the combination is supposed to be like, if you have the Brush, then you are going in 20 attack to hit the Battle Trance. That's the setup. It's like you're building around the Region, Fury, Frost, whatever. If you're hitting the Brush, you're going into attack. It's hard to apply that. But it's insanely strong. We did it few times.
Yeah.
Before... If you have the Brush and the Battle Trance for the Skyras Mage, it's just simply unkillable machine in the Battle Trance already.
Okay.
Because the attack speed bonus from the Battle Trance are helping their way so much.
Yeah.
With the Brush you will hit like minigun basically.
Yeah. Okay, good. We will see how in the end when data and battle trends work. Hopefully after one another. But it's definitely
hopefully.
nerf when both are in it, except for some heroes as we. Yeah. Okay.
So evasion.
Yeah, we have now dispersion inside.
Yeah. The first 4 instances of damage will always trigger the evasion, granting a fixed reduction of 20 damage.
Granting a fixed reduction of 20 physical damage. Is this... For me, it sounds in the first moment, I have to think that through. Is this nothing?
It looks like nothing, because I already have 100% of physical... I already have 100% of damage reduction. What is this?
Yes. So it's then you get it to 20 and hope for dispersion, get a fixed reduction of 20 physical damage? Huh.
If you hit the 20, for example, if you hit the 20, you will have 60, 84 plus 20. 60, 84 with the dispersion, you will have 100%. At the 20, not at the 40.
Yeah.
But it's only physical damage. It's not physical and magical.
Yes.
So you have 100% of physical damage reduction and still 84% of magical damage reduction.
Yeah, but...
Only where I can see the dispersion be useful is the first instances of damage will be always trigger the evasion. The second part, it looks like completely useless.
I have a question. You said now that is percentage-wise, but it's absolute number, 20 physical damage.
Yes, I guess it's supposed to be in the percentage, but if it's not in the percentage, then it's even more useless.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. that's what my third thought. When I read it, like it's written there, it's 20 physical damage, and 20 physical damage is nothing. If it's percentage-wise, I can see it, that you get it only on 20 and get basically then 100. This I can see, but...
I guess it's supposed to be the percentage, because simply the stats in the game in the percentage. But if it's 20, we convert it in the percentage, it's gonna be 2%, so you'll have not 84, it's gonna be 86 of the physical damage reduction, or maybe not even 2%. Overall, this legendary looks way too useless.
And completely useless. I take it as it stands there.
Except the first part.
Yeah.
The first part are actually good.
Yeah.
The first 4 instances of damage will be always evaded. So for the heroes with the initiative, for example, the Ogre Magi with the multicast 4, you immediately evading his first multicast 4. What can give you a huge boost.
That's true.
In some situation.
That's true. Is it the first instances of damage you receive?
Yeah, obviously, because the evasion working for you, not for the opponent.
Yeah. I just want to be clear. Just want to be clear. But the others are not changed. No, they are still the same.
Yeah, others are not changed. Okay, let's get down to the creed. Cube the Grace are still the same. Source of detonation are still the same, and the blade dance.
Yes. So.
Oh, it's the creed. It's the stun legendary bug. Oh fuck.
Yeah. Critical hit. Stun the enemy for 0.1 seconds and deals 3% of the enemy's current HP as HP loss damage. Cooldown 0.4 seconds. Oh.
It looks like there is not gonna be a lot of stuns because the 0.4 seconds of the cooldown.
Yeah.
But even the 3 to 4 stuns per fight just to disrupt the opponent ultimate.
Mm-hmm.
under the cube degrace, you can even the replace of the source of detonation. Like you actually don't mind to get the blade dance cube degrace. Only what you can mind if you will have the blade dance plus source of detonation in the lobby.
Yes.
Like in ideal world, you want to have the cube degrace all the time and one of these legendary.
Yeah.
Or the source or the blade dance.
Yeah.
But the blade dance looks like a huge one, especially for the Creed procer. To stop heroes like Crystal Maiden, to stop heroes like Skyras Mage, to stop all the heroes who based on their passive.
Interesting.
That's really nice one, and especially the damage here, because the damage based on the current deals 3% of the enemy current current health. Not the maximum health. Not the maximum health.
It's not the maximum, no. So
then damage not gonna be that big.
Not so great, yeah.
But the stun looks good. The stun are always good, basically.
Absolutely.
We need to see in practice.
So the Steve is saying Earthshaker's back perma-stun. It is a 0.5 seconds cooldown though.
Yeah, 0.4 second here, and for the shaker. And for the shaker itself, there was a cooldown also. There is a cooldown of 0.2 second.
0.2 seconds then.
No, not 0.2 second,
No.
0.6 second. So it's 0.8 cooldown, and then you're reducing the cooldown for 0.2.
Yes.
And combine it also with Crystal Maiden. No, we are speaking against the Crystal Maiden. We are not combining it with her.
Yeah. Okay. I see good news stuff. Display dance I like actually.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I saw the live break already.
Oh my god. Yeah.
I was thinking it's gonna be the huge spike for the attack for the HP heroes. But after the review in the HP sect, it's actually not gonna do anything. Because they rework the basic art of the HP.
Yeah. Yeah.
Basic art of the HP are working on the time right now, not on the HP lost. So you can take the life break just to deal the damage overall, not to apply the debuffs.
And that goes back again to the health sect. I just want to mention it for if people forget about this. It's now changed the health sect, so reduce the health sect trigger interval by blah 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 blah. Yeah. So the basic cards are changed too. And it's now here Blood of Toxin for every 1.5 seconds, and you can see here the trigger interval going up. So means on the other hand going down.
With the HP loss,
yeah,
it can work well with the blade mail in theory, but it's not that huge. Why the life break was so powerful before? Because you can get Blood Toxin 5 on the patch, use the life break, and apply 2k of the poison immediately on the opponent. That's why it was so huge.
I played it today on Lina. I had the life break and I had the unwavering condition on top of that. So the magic damage dealt to myself was a bit less though. Yeah. But the life break is something. I like it that it's kind of like it that it's back, but
it may not help you, right?
It may not help, but it's a nice effect when you see it. I don't know how should I describe it.
Sometimes this extra damage are good.
Yeah,
but there is also the bad part. You can get the life break plus drum. You can get life break plus drum, and it's a disaster for the HP hero.
Yeah.
You are simply picking the HP hero, you're opening your legendaries, you see life break and drum, concede, go next game, something like that.
Yes.
In theory. Still possible to play, but you will play basically with the drum. You don't want to take the drum plus life break. It gonna hurt you a lot more than you will play together with this. Unless you will have the Janada and be lucky enough to steal the Light of Fate from somebody. Wait, there is no Light of Fate. If there is life break plus drum, it's for everyone. So
Yes.
there's not gonna be Light of Fate in the lobby.
Oh my goodness. I remember the time I took Chaos Knight at that point. I guess he was at Health Sect and took the life
when you
break
can just
and
simply kill
immediately
with
died.
when you just simply killing somebody with the life break also. You
Yeah.
can die with the life break. That's also the possibility. But wait, actually, I'm just thinking right now about this. I forget that if there is no light of fate for you, that means that no light of fate for the lobby.
Yes,
Wait a
that's
second.
true.
There is no light of fate for the lobby. And if there is no huge save in the lobby, you actually can think about simply one-shot the opponent. This is the amount of HP you just simply randoming. You just simply randoming on the Blood Strike crit, for example, like it was before. Blood Strike crit, drum. You're dealing with the life break about 6k of damage, one Blood Strike, one drum. You may immediately kill everyone.
Yeah.
Because there is no light of fate in the lobby. I just realized that. I forget that the thing is if the light of fate are not for you, it's not for everyone in the lobby.
Yes.
So still possible, but you need to adjust to play this. You really need to adjust to play this.
Yeah. Oh my goodness.
And there is a huge buffed sect. It wasn't the sect buff, but the imbalanced legendary returned. Reign of Destiny is here.
It's wonderful. I had it already on CM with False Promise on top of that. So every 3 seconds, the basic attack deals 20% of the healing amount as HP loss damage over time. This effect is invalidated once Fate Reversal is triggered. And Fate Reversal means when HP drops below 40%, restore the total healing, blah blah, HP, and deals HP loss damage. And that by a lot, I guess.
And there is one big note for the players on the Omni Knight. Restore HP even if the HP is full. That's the huge thing for the Omni Knight. Because the Omni Knight are not receiving the stacks if the HP is full.
Yeah.
Because he's not restoring. But the Reign of Destiny are doing it. Actually, they a little reworked the Reign of Destiny. They removed one thing from it. That's already a huge relief for me. Because before, the Reign of Destiny could trigger your heal triple time. That's why I was thinking that it's gonna be huge buff for the Omni Knight. But right now, it's not that big. But there is still a lot. When HP draws below 40, restore total healing. Like you healed 1000, multiply by 30%, 1300 HP, and deals total healing multiplied by 40% HP loss damage. So you restore 1000 HP, you're receiving immediately 1300 HP back, restoring. So that means you restored already 2300. Then you're taking total healing, 2300, multiplying by 40%. It's
And then the math lost you.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a lot.
Wait. 2300 multiplied by 40%, it's 920.
Yeah.
So, and you're dealing 920 damage just from restoring 1000 HP. Basically.
This is... he means it's only 300 HP restore and 400 damage. Because it's not times 30, it's times 0.3.
Yes, but you restored 1,000. You restore 1,000 first of all. We are taking the condition. You restore 1,000 HP because every 3 seconds it work. Every 3 seconds you cannot restore 100 HP for 3 seconds.
Yeah,
you restored 1,000 HP. You restored 1,000 HP. Multiply by 30%. It's 0.3. It's 300. So it's 1,300. Then total healing, because the restore, you're at the restore, total healing 1,000 of 300, multiply by, I added plus 1,000 somewhere.
Yeah.
Multiply by 40%. So 1,300, we are multiplying 1,300, we are multiplying by 0.4. It's 520. It's still a lot of damage if you restore only 1,000.
Yeah. Yeah. Okay.
It's still huge damage because the thing is, it's working every 3 seconds. In every 3 seconds, you're restoring a lot more than 1,000. I just took the pure number of 1,000 because it would be a little easier to calculate.
So the question in my chat is solved then. Cool. Oh my god, okay, Reign of Destiny. Ay.
The sad thing that they removed the triple healing from it. Give me triple healing back on the Reign of Destiny.
I mean, I can't
because
see it anymore.
her stopper aura gives you double healing with 20%. Reign of Destiny had the feature with 20% to give you triple healing before. That's why it was so freaking strong on the heroes like an Omni Knight. Because the Omni Knight can restore basically up to 20,000 stack in the first and before the first cast.
Yeah.
Something like that.
Okay, there's interesting stuff going on with the region
let's go down.
Yeah.
Yeah, the regions are gonna be interesting. Okay.
Absolutely.
Let's go down to the ultimate. And in the ultimate,
we have Arcane Overload. Yeah. After casting the ultimate 3 times, silence the enemy for 1.5 seconds. This effect can only be triggered once. When HP drops below 50%, automatically cast the ultimate once, which can trigger ulti Sect ability. Oh my god, it's the second part. When HP drops below 50%. Okay, that's clear. Automatically cast the ultimate once, so that's the Eternal Relic at 50%, which can trigger, for example, a Arcane Torrent. Okay, I got it.
Yes, it will trigger Arcane Torrent, it will trigger the Flux.
Yeah.
It's like Eternal Relic plus Orchid on the maximum ability.
Oh my goodness.
Basically.
It is interesting. I just tried to think.
Relic was not triggering it.
No. I just tried to think about for Zeus example, for example, but he's stunning. And so, but
Zeus can use it. Zeus can use it instead of the Arcane Storm. But the Arcane Storm are still the huge buff. No, it wasn't triggering the ultimate sect. Instead of the Arcane Storm. But still the Arcane Storm, in a lot of cases, are a huge boost.
Mm-hmm.
There is some heroes who can play without the initiative. Play the Arcane Storm plus Arcane Overload. It's like Wind Ranger. You will try to generate the mana from the Unseen Magic. Like the Legion Commander, you will get the mana from the Burst Magic. So there is some hero who can use it, but as the pure ultimate holder, you may actually not really want that legendary. I mean, unless there is nothing else. So
yeah.
For some heroes, for some possibilities to work with, yes. Like for the Windranger, for the Legion, for the Procer ultimate, for the some kind of build of the Evasion ultimate, that's great. To play without the initiative, because initiative itself are good to start the reaction. But if your hero can work without the starting of the ultimate reaction, as I mentioned already with the Evasion or the Burst Magic,
Yeah.
you can work with the Storm plus the Arcane Overload. Okay.
Yeah, okay.
It's
cool.
interesting to see what will come up at the end with, but for now, it's alright. It's nothing, not like the attack or the evasion. Okay, the poison sect.
Yeah.
So what do we have here?
We have the Pestilent Husk. Oh god, that's a green on blue. Oh my god, my eyes.
Yeah.
Applies 40 stacks of poison amplification. And each time poison is dealt, feedback 20% of the poison stacks. Feedback, maybe with a more space in between. Okay,
they use their own word. I understand what it's gonna be, but
yes,
they use just their own explanation. So after you dealing the poison damage, 20% of this poison gonna still stay on the opponent.
Yeah.
That's basically the thing. But it's quite interesting because of the poison amplification.
Yes.
Poison amplification actually a huge thing, because the poison are, as usual, not amplificating. Also, I saw one fun moment in the Embers. I'll not spoil it yet, but they're gonna be a really fun setup, probably.
Poison amplification. Dazzle has a poison amplification.
Dazzle have the poison amplification, Viper have the poison amplification, these two here. And for the Viper, it looks like not that bad. For example, you have the pre-battle toxin 3, Pestilent Husk plus the Nether toxin to reduce the poison tick interval. You are applying with every hit extra poison amplification, and you can deal decent amount of damage there.
Mm-hmm. Absolutely, yeah. I can see that.
Looks not that bad. I mean, it looks good. You don't mind to receive any of this legendary from the poison. You don't mind to receive any of this poison legendary. I mean, sometimes the Noxious Plug plus the Pestilent Husk would be great. Sometimes the Nether Toxin plus this would be great. So it's not like you're replacing something really good with something bad. No, I cannot say it like that.
Yeah, not in this case though. Not for the poison.
Yep.
And
yeah,
the Frostbite. That's your turn. Yeah.
Frostbite. They're coming back. The huge card, insanely huge card. Especially as soon as I saw the Frostbite, and I did test a little. As soon as I saw the Frostbite, I immediately went back to a Tinker. I don't need the Sect reduce experience anymore. I'm just simply going into a Frost. I see the lobby with the Frost, I'm picking Tinker, I'm opening the Frost. If there is a Frostbite, I'm taking level 5 left talent on the Tinker, I'm going into a Frost. Taking the Frostbite would kill everyone.
Yeah.
That's the answer to everything, simply. Frostbite, if somebody missed it, they stun the opponent for 1.2 seconds at the start of the battle and deal 80 magical damage every 0.3 second and apply 20 stack of frost. This 80 magical damage scale insanely with the Tinker. So that's why the Frost Tinker before was so huge problem, because of the damage itself from this legendary are huge. And the stun for 1.2 second.
I remember these times. But yeah.
By the way, there is a new card, Frostward Fury. Frost Fury are the mutual counter Acting ratio between Fury and Frost is increased.
That would have been my next question. Genau. The mutual counteracting ratio is increased.
How you want to increase it if it's already 1-to-1? It's already 100%.
Yeah, it's 1-to-1. So
if I'm taking this, I will apply 8% more Fury on the, or 8% more Frost or the Fury on the Frost Fury hero, something like that. If yes, it's not worth it anyway.
I don't understand. What could it actually mean?
It's mean, for example, as I see it right now, I have 1-to-1. By taking this card once, I'll apply 1.8 of Frost on the Fury hero.
This could be.
But it doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it means it was 1-to-1, become 1.48 to 1. Yeah, but it doesn't really make any sense because you cannot properly counter Fury with the Frost and Frost with the Fury at the end. Because the fights are way too fast. And by making this card, they removed one extra proc. What was the Fury Frost?
So below.
That's the thing.
Yeah. I mean.
Yeah, like Lina against the Leech, the Crystal Maiden against the Lina and so on. But in this type of the matchup, you will try to hit this to have the 5 of this, but
yeah, I mean, we have to try it out. I can see it a bit, especially what you said, for example, the Lina against the Lich or vice versa. I can see
it, but I didn't see that really usefulness of it. Yeah. Because if they're gonna be a crit in the lobby, you don't rely on the amount of stacks you apply. You will rely on the how fast you will kill this Lich before he applied too much Frost on you.
Yeah. Chris just said that's a nerf for Troll, that the other one is out. The old
nerf
one.
for Troll? Troll doesn't mind about this card.
No, that the old one is out.
Yeah, I know, but Troll doesn't really mind about this card overall.
Yes.
Because Troll are focusing or on the Frost or on the Fury. You don't want to play Frost Fury Frost.
Yeah.
Frost Fury Troll.
What happens actually if both heroes, Alina and the Lich, have the Frost Fury War on full? It's the same like before, or?
Yeah, it's gonna be the same like before.
Yeah.
Except that the ratio gonna be increased, like, let's not calculate by the percentage, it's gonna be ratio 2-to-2, for example.
Yeah.
Not 1-to-1, it's gonna be 2-to-2, but if I have basically more frost triggers to apply to you Frost, I'll simply gonna be out. But it's still gonna be the same basically, as it was 1-to-1.
Yes.
Only with the biggest number, in theory.
Okay. We have.
Let's get down to a shield.
We have something. We have the
Kraken shell.
Yeah, we have more. We have a reactive blade as well.
Yeah.
So if you
Kraken shell.
Yeah.
So when taking damage exceeding 80 points in a single hit, it grants you a shield stacks. It's like real Kraken shell. It's like a real Kraken shell, but the real Kraken shell just blocked the damage. But here it gives you the shield
stacks. Yes.
Yeah, as the Lich already mentioned it. It's really good for the Legion. It's really good for the Templar Assassin because she really won that. For the Templar Assassin, for the someone who's trying to proc over the shield to proc the shield strike plus the burst shield and all of this stuff. For the attackers, in some cases, it's not that bad.
But
I mean, overall, it's
good.
It's a good one.
Yeah, but we have to think also what is missing now. So the Iron Shell is missing. The magical damage is missing in this sect completely. So that's
it wasn't that huge. Anyway.
No, it wasn't that huge, but I just want to mention it because at some point it made actually really good damage, but it's no poison, no magical damage more, no triggering by Mana Blast if you want to go into something like that. So that's purely physical or plus shield then.
Yep.
We have as well the reactive plate. Which corresponds, I think, to the same with the Frost Fury War. So the mutual counteracting ratio between shield and injury this time.
Yep.
So they changed it for all counteracting. Huh.
Ah, wait. I didn't see what you're reading right now.
The reactive plate?
Ah. Yeah.
Yeah.
So it's the shield injury option one.
Yeah.
Yep. Same thing with the shield injury right now. And we have the reactive taser. Okay. Plus 20 permanent shield. Every 1.8 second deal the magic damage equal to 50% of the shield lost during this period. Is the huge legendary in theory under the final defense active for 1.8 second exactly. Yeah. So under the final defense during the reactive taser you gain minimum 1.8k of shield, you will generate some more shield, and at the end of the final defense you will deal quite a lot of magical damage. And if it can crit with the Mana Blast,
then it's back.
Then it can be really huge one, like 50% of the shield you generated like 3k of shield.
Yeah.
Like 1.8 from the final defense and 1.2 you generated. It's big for the Templar Assassin. Oh, it's big for this one, for the Legion. For the Wasteland, who's generating insane amount of shield, especially under the final defense, because Wasteland are generating like huge amount. Axe, not really, but it's gonna help him. Templar Assassin, yes, but you want to build then the proc Templar Assassin.
So
somebody like maybe this one, even the Skyrus Mage you can generate with the healing shield in the late game.
Yeah. So
1.5k of damage, 3k of shield, 1.5k of damage, magical. And if it can crit, it's gonna be more. So that's actually a good one.
It is a good one when final defense is inside. So reactive taser plus final defense, absolutely. Otherwise, with a Photic shield, it's
a Photic shield and reactive taser. That's already a question.
Yeah.
It's possible to play the Photic shield plus taser for the heroes like, again, the Skyrus Mage, who will try not to rely on the extra save from the final defense, from maybe for the heroes like Omni Knight, who's just generating the shield from the healing shield. If you are the crit procer and you're playing without the final defense, it looks like a huge nerf for you, but still playable, I guess. But yeah, it's a huge nerf because you'll have no save, basically.
Yes. It will be interesting in the end. If you know all the legendaries who are actually inside and the question marks as well, what kind of saves you are working towards.
Yep.
This might be really interesting. Yes. So, are we done with shield? Yeah.
Yep, we are down to an injury.
Yeah, the Wraith of Thunder is back. Every 0.5 seconds deals 20 magic damage, which does not consume injury.
And this one can be so great. Especially Wrath of Thunder plus Soul Catcher. It was before before the card, instead of the damage mastery, it was the card epic card what was applying the injury, like 400 injury at level 3. And the Wrath of Thunder under this card are insane. And it's not insane because of the small magic damage, because it's not consuming the injury. So every 0.5 second I'm dealing 420 injury damage.
Mm-hmm.
And if I'm playing the Dazzle, who's applying even more, because the Wrath of Thunder is the magical damage and the bad juju gonna trigger, I'm applying even more by the bad juju, and because there is more injury, I'm applying the bad juju even more because of the talent. I can upscale that injury up to 1000 and almost insta-kill you, so for me, it looks like maybe the injury dazzle are completely back into a meta, like injury region, and you don't even think about the HP or something else. Just injury region, injury plus any kind of save, and try to insta-kill your opponent.
Absolutely.
If you have the Wrath of Thunder and especially Soul Catcher.
Yeah.
Even without the Soul Catcher, just simple Wrath of Thunder, it's a huge card for a Dazzle.
Yeah. That's how.
Especially with that the heroes didn't receive any rework.
Yes. So
suddenly,
for anyone, the Pachuchu when dealing magical damage. So if you have this on top, really cool.
Yep. And because it's not consuming the injury stack, Curse of Decrepifying gonna immediately apply plus 2%. Because you have the level 10 left talent, what gonna trigger the bad juju from the injury stack, and so on. It all big cycle of the injury.
Yeah. Oh, there are so many cool, interesting stuff with that. Yeah. Okay, cool.
Let's get down to awards. We have the new epic of the wards, and the Spirit Link become the legendary once again. They cannot find the place for the Spirit Link. Should it be the legendary or should it be the epic?
I don't know.
Okay. We have the Ward Aegis. The hero gains...
This is...
What?
Yeah, I saw this already and I played with it, and I think it's actually strange because the hero gains 15, 30, 60% of the initial ward HP.
And we have the Ward Protector still in game.
And we have...
Because Ward Protector gives you 100% of the Ward HP. Also.
Oh, true.
You can play simply the Ward Protector if you can find on the Ward. Ward plus HP, but Ward without the HP. And you will get insane amount of HP basically.
Oh my.
But yes, Ward plus HP is the huge meta.
Oh my god.
I played the Ward Protector before because it gives you 1-to-1.
Yeah.
You're just simply taking the Ward Protector and going into full Ward HP card, basic HP, whatever, just picking up. And I had 8k of HP in the lobby without the HP in. That's simple thing. But right now with the Ward Aegis as well, it's plus 60 more %. It may be up to 10 to 12k of the HP. And if there is health in lobby, as well, in theory you may scale up to 20k of HP, the Ward hero.
Yes. Okay. This seems to be a thought completely through. Yeah.
I just checked immediately. Maybe they removed the ward protector
Yeah. I
because
checked
this
too.
effect is from the ward protector, but no, it's still here.
Oh yeah. I checked it this instant. It's. Oh yeah. Yeah. But what we are doing with
Okay.
the Spirit Link though?
The Spirit Link are good as the legendary. I really love it. Only the problem is you want twin wards every time. You don't mind about the second legendary, but you want twin wards every time.
Yeah. That's it.
Only that. No.
What healing effect will deal 100% of the healing amount as pure damage to the enemies with a 0.1.
It's not the big one. I was
No.
just checking if they added this because as I remember, it gives you the 1-to-1 HP from every single ward.
Yeah.
So my main ward have 1500 of HP. With the twin ward, my second ward will have 750 of HP. I'm getting this. When I'm summoning the ward from here, I'm getting plus some HP. That was the thing what I was checking for.
Okay, I see. Yeah.
The Spirit Link, does they change it?
That was my next question.
What?
If there's...
Ward healing effect will deal 100% of the healing amount as the pure damage to an enemy.
Yeah.
It's not an enemy wide.
It's not enemy ward. That's what I wanted to say. Yeah, it's the enemy itself. If there's no translation mistake or something like that.
It's actually not that bad. So basically with the Spirit Link, what the game... because a lot of players were playing only around the Fearless Charge. They was not even thinking about the Spirit Link.
Yeah.
But actually the play around the Spirit Link in most of the time was a lot better. Because you want your ward to live to apply more debuffs and give you more buffs. And right now, the Spirit Link itself gonna deal some damage. So if you have the healing ward plus the Spirit Link itself, what gonna regen, it may deal some damage. I'm not sure how big this damage is really.
It sounds not...
Will deal 100% of the heal amount. So the opponent deal you 100 damage. Half of this damage reduced to a ward. It's a 50. Your ward healed 60.
Yeah.
Your ward healed 60. So it's basically he exceed the limit of the health loss to 10. So the ward dealing the 10 damage to the opponent. But it's a 10 pure damage also.
Yes.
It may be not that huge, but it may be comfortable to place. And yeah, and my 1 point second reduction on the ward effect cooldown. So it's gonna be not every 1.5 second, it's gonna be 1.4 second.
Yeah.
And that one are not the biggest. If it was 1.5 second, that it's gonna be the huge one, but 0.1.
But on the other hand, there is still this 30% chance.
Yeah,
as well,
but the
to keep in
30%
mind.
chance is still enough. Because there is a lot of damage instances.
Yeah.
Like poison, whatever, all of these are dealing the damage to your opponent what the ward are sharing. Especially in the mid to late game, it working hugely. And then if you can cover yourself with some extra shield or extra protection, so to let your ward to live, for the ward to regen all of this health, maybe okay.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, but the variation with the ward HP looks fun. That's minimum.
Oh my god. Yeah. I'm curious. But they should change maybe the pictures from Armored Ward and Ward Egg is kinda a little bit.
Yeah, because it looks like the same completely.
Yes. Yeah, I think.
It looks good, but it's still not huge, like 0.9 second, because level 4 ward will reduce it by 0.5, and minus 0.1 second from the spirit link. It's gonna be every 0.9 second you're sharing the damage.
Yeah.
You're sharing the damage, and you can receive. Wait a second. Where is this? Helm of Overload. No, it's increasing. Not that. No, there is no the item. What was doing that? But there was no item.
There was one.
I think there was something what reducing the ward interval as well.
Or they changed it in between. That could be too.
Anyway, 0.9 second also looks good enough.
Yeah.
But once again, you always want the twin ward. Without the twin ward, but the helmet right now gives you only the ward ability sect plus 20%. It's not reducing the interval anymore. I also think it was helmet. Still, once again, you want the twin ward. Without the twin ward, you will need to decide what you want to play.
Yeah, absolutely.
So let's get to Fury.
Yeah, the placing Fury we have now. So every 1 second grants 40 stacks of Fury an internal pyre. An internal pyre, every Fury, oh my god, every time Fury decays, 10% of the decay amount is converted into permanent Fury, lasting for 3 seconds. For every 50 stacks of Fury, grants 1% magic damage reduction up to maximum of 18%.
Oh, they rework it that badly. It was a Doom. I entered the test and it was the Doom. I saw that they retuned the Doom to the Fury heroes. Because before, the Fury heroes had the legendary Doom, what gave them Fury every few seconds, and gave them full damage reduction.
Yeah.
But right now, it's only magic damage reduction.
Yeah.
It's not that great overall. Yeah, there is some permanent Fury, some Fury overall, but only magic damage reduction. What?
Moment.
It's not that great. It's not the worst legendary, but it's not that great. I mean, you can replace the Fury of Soul with this sometimes. Because sometimes you don't want to deal the Fury of Soul damage even. It can be huge, but to get more Fury stacks basically by the Blazing of Soul. But once again, you want to have the Supernova all the time. Most of the time. Except the heroes like Swords Maiden, for example. The heroes who's trying to play around the ultimate.
Hello, Rashad. I have a question. Is displacing Fury and the Frost Fury War, the mutual counteracting, does this have both sides effects? I mean, because there is 10% of the decay amount is converted, 10%. So there is actually an effect going on with the Frost Fury War there.
Yeah, so it's 1-to-1 if the opponent have Frost Fury War and you don't have it. You will have a little problem with this. But once again, if the opponent only have Frost Fury War 5, but he don't have a Frost, it's not helping him at all.
Yeah,
it's only good for the Frost, the Frost hero who gonna really apply it.
But the question for me is, if I play a Fury hero, for example, and the Blazing Fury is inside, do I actually want the Frost Fury War? Or do I want to have the opponent's that skill maxed out, for example,
You
so I can then it's a higher amount which decays
when you are
in
playing
absolute
the Fury,
numbers.
when you are playing the Fury hero right now, when you are playing the Fury hero, and you see the pure Frost hero in the lobby, you want to take Frost Fury War because you may play that the opponent will get it and try to ruin you a little with that,
Yeah,
basically.
but on the other hand, when I don't have it, let me think about this. When I don't have it, but I have in the end a Blazing Fury, my these 10% in absolute numbers are much higher than if I have Frost Fury War. So I gain permanent Fury then. I can't. Okay, I have to
You
try
need to
this out.
understand, Eternal Fury, Eternal Pyre work. 10% of the decay amount is converted to a permanent Fury. So, the Fury stack, you have 500. Let's use the pure number.
Yeah,
Once again,
it's better.
you have 1,000 stack of the Fury. Fury decay every second. 30% of the Fury decay every second. So from the 1,000 of Fury, you decaying 300 every second.
Yeah.
So 300 of this Fury would go 10% of the 300, actually.
Yes, but if the other one has a Frost Fury War, I have it not. Is it then
It
not
doesn't
this
matter.
8% on top?
No.
It's not?
The Frost Fury War working on your amount of Fury, not on your legendary. So with the Frost Fury War, you will have not 1,000 Fury stack. You will have 680 Fury stack because he's applying more Frost to you, basically by 48%. Some simple as that.
Okay.
But
okay.
once again, if he apply more Frost than Fury you have, you will get nothing from the Blazing Fury. That's the thing.
That's basically it.
It's not a lot. It's not a lot of permanent Fury, and this permanent Fury lasts only for 2 seconds.
Yes, that's
for
true.
3 seconds.
3 seconds,
so
yes.
This actually this Eternal Pyre sync are not that great.
Yeah.
But except the magical damage reduction. Magical damage reduction can help in some cases.
Yeah. Okay.
What I was trying to tell, you can take the Blazing Fury plus Fury of Soul for some heroes like this one, like Crimson Flame, because she don't mind about the Supernova, because she's playing in the Ultimate, and Supernova for the Ultimate heroes are not worth to spend the money on. Same for the Lina in the Ultimate variation. The Supernova are not helping you, because in the Supernova you're just simply standing in the Supernova and not doing anything.
Yes.
So in that case, you're alright to play the Blazing Fury plus Fury of Soul.
Okay.
And the Chaos.
Yeah.
In the Chaos, we have another legendary. Midnight Pulse.
Is it not nice?
We are speaking about the Enigma skill.
Yeah.
And yeah, it's here stuff. Plus 20 Chaos damage. After dealing a Chaos damage, steal 40% of the enemy current Chaos. They added this one. Searstone, basically.
Searstone,
Searstone, or there was an Ember before Chaos Sent, what was doing absolutely the same thing.
Yes.
It gives you Chaos damage and stealing the 40% of the enemy current Chaos points.
Yeah.
It's not that bad, but I don't think you want to replace any of your legendaries with the Midnight Pulse. Or minimum, you don't want to replace the Doom.
Yes, absolutely.
Falling Blade are possible to replace, but the Doom, you don't want to.
So this is not so great overall. It was covered before, but Searstone is still in. The Ember we will see in a second.
Yeah.
I guess. Yeah.
So let's go to the equipment first. But overall, by the sects, it looks interesting. By the new legendaries, there is some questionable part. What we can have. There is really some questionable thing.
I have a question actually out of my chat right here concerning the shield, the reactive. I guess it was the reactive taser and the co-work with the Kraken shell. If I got it right. So because the Kraken shell is when taking damage, exceeding 80 points, it grants shield. And then, on the other hand, the reactive taser is magical damage equal to 50% of the shield lost. Does this have an effect on each other? A positive or a negative one?
It's positive effect because every 0.8 second you will deal the damage on the shield you lost. The Kraken shield gives you shield, so that means you will lost the shield as well. So it's basically more shield for you to lose to deal the damage from the reactive taser.
Yes, so it's a positive effect going into each other, right? And another question was for, I guess, the Noxious Plague plus, let me see, where is it? Noxious Plague plus Pestilent Husk. Should that be about 1.6 thousand damage? Let me see here.
It's not, because it applying the poison amplification, and the Noxious Plague you will trigger only when you have the 40% of HP.
Yeah.
Depends how much stack of poison at the opponent you have at them when you have the 40% of HP.
Okay.
If you, at this time, you applied about 1000 of poison, and then Noxious Plague immediately apply 400, plus trigger it in instantly, so it's gonna be 1400 stack of poison, plus 40% poison amplification. It may be about 2000 damage immediately. Maybe a little more. But again, we are calculating right now with the pure number of 1000.
Yes, for easier understanding. Okay, cool.
Yeah, so the poison amplification gonna help here. The Terra, you can see the Calling Blade are not working against all of the save. Calling Blade are not working against the Mischief. Calling Blade are not working against the final defense. You cannot kill the opponent in the final defense. Also,
because
in that
potent.
case, in that case, it's better for you to deal more chaos than cast one Calling Blade. It's better for you to cast the chaos 3-4 times just to deal this damage to the shield. Then you will cast one Calling Blade, miss it, or get no value from it, just to reduce the shield amount with the Midnight Pulse plus Doom. That's the thing. But overall, the Calling Blade are working against everything except the shield and the Mischief. So equipment, but I guess we don't have any new equipment except there is some things. So let's get to level
4.
Let's go to the level 4. Yeah. Level 4 equipment. So they added the trident finally, so we can see exactly the explanation of it. But let's go from the left side.
Yeah.
The Abyssal Blade. They didn't even change the No, really. They kept it like in DotA. 30% of status resistance. We don't have the status resistance in the Gladiators.
Oh my god. Where's my Senshin Yasha?
Where is the translation? We don't...
I take the second for
don't
P.
have any status resistance in the Gladiators. Now we have it. Or explain clearly, because maybe it's level 4 item. or explained clearly, maybe it's resistance to poison and etc.
I think it is. I mean,
At what round? I'll explain about this. Just give me a few seconds. I already found out what round you can get it. But let's keep the status resistance. I don't know what is this about. I can have the idea in my mind, but I don't think that it's relevant for now. 20 attack speed plus 200 HP. It's already not that bad. 200 HP plus 20 attack speed. And attack have 25% chance to stun the enemy for 0.5 seconds. This cooldown of 1.5. That's the huge one.
Yeah.
The status resistance reduce the duration of silence and disarm.
Yeah.
But
and stun match. We will see if this is meant actually.
I mean, if it's this is about, then we need to add another status resistance overall to not have the status resistance only on the tier 4 item.
And maybe only on this then.
Okay, so Disperser.
Yeah.
Disperser plus 30 attack speed. Attack have a 60% chance to reduce the enemy mana by 8. And every 3 seconds, remove 20% of your negative stacks. Doesn't look that great for the mana, but and every 3 seconds, it's also...
It's a long time. 3 seconds and only 20%. It's a long time, and only 20% of your
60% chance to remove mana by 8. I know where I want to use it. I want to use it on Awakened. I want to use it on Awakened, so my opponent will never cast the ultimate. Basically, because there is no cooldown. On the Soul Diffuser, we have the cooldown of 0.5 seconds to reduce the opponent mana. But here, we don't have the cooldown.
Yeah.
So if I'll have the Initiative Awakened, my opponent will never cast the ultimate. He will cast once with the Initiative, but that's it. It can be fun, but only for one hero, for now, in my mind. And that's it.
It's not enough. It's not enough.
Yeah.
The Heaven's Halberd plus. Yeah. The Heaven's Halberd plus. That means you can have 2 Heavens. Okay. Plus 15 attack damage, plus 10 attack speed. Okay. Trigger once when HP falls below 50. It's the same like the other one. Reduce enemies' physical damage dealt by 80. And disarm the enemy for 2 seconds. And for the normal Heaven's Halberd was lasting for 2 seconds.
It's actually even worse than the regular one. It's worse just simply because it gives me 10 attack speed.
Yeah.
I want to have 200 HP and I don't want to disarm my enemy.
True.
Why I want to disarm my enemy if I already received the physical damage reduction? I receive the physical damage reduction and my opponent cannot attack me.
Yeah, I mean...
Why I want my enemy to not attack me if I already have the physical damage reduction?
Okay.
I mean, in that case, it's supposed to be just disarm the enemy.
Yeah.
Just disarm the enemy in theory, if we are speaking about the Halberd. Give me more HP, because it's tier 4. It still can work for some kind of physical damage dealers who's not dealing you damage from the basic attack. But I don't think that
I don't see this item. I don't see it. Still.
I mean, by the stats, it's worse than the regular Halberd, because it just took 200 HP out from me, and 10 attack speed for the tier 4. Yeah, for the Blood Strikes and other, but for the Blood Strikes, in the same case, I can just take the Halberd, and that's it. And the Halberd gonna give me more than this one. But once again, we can receive these items as the another items we'll see later. Like we can have 4 items overall.
Yeah, we will see later.
I see the option how to use it, yeah, like against the blood strikes, but
Yeah, I thought that too.
I
It's not so
I don't
overwhelming.
think. Yeah.
Not so overwhelming.
Minotaur Core level 4. When HP draws below 40%, remove all negative states and become immune to negative states and the magic damage for 2 seconds. This one are way better than the Hellbird because you become immune
Yeah.
just to magical damage and to all negative. Yeah, but I don't really mind to just receive the physical damage reduction against them. Under the physical damage reduction, it's more or less alright for me. Yes, it's okay to disarm them, but why then I'm receiving the damage reduction again? It's a little questionable, basically. And I don't think that this item gonna be way too popular. But the horn, when you just simply become immune to a magical and the poison, injury, and whatever, that's one way too better. Because in the horn right now, for some heroes with the regen, for example, you can over-regen at this 2 seconds. You may just simply over-regen to maximum immediately and start like the fight from the clear state.
Yeah, yeah. But overall, reading this text with the Minotaur horn, I'm pretty sure what the status resistance might be. Because by the level 3 Minotaur horn, it's called negative status. The Minotaur horn plus
removing all negative status.
Yeah. It's true. And for the Minotaur horn plus, it's the negative states, and I guess this is meant by for the status resistance.
I guess this mean by the type of by the type of them, because it's supposed to be absolutely the same translation, but they made a little typo.
Yeah, that might be it then.
Because the status resistance here, I don't think. I mean, it can work for the stun, silence, and disarm as well. It can work for the stun, silence, and disarm. Okay, we can pretend like this, but there is not a lot of stun, silence, and disarm, and there is a lot of stuns what working like for 0.1 second.
Yes.
Does you want to reduce 0.1 second stun for 30%? It's gonna be 0.07 seconds.
We will see how this develops in the end. Maybe there is an overwork needed then. But Minotaur horn sounds
Minotaur horn sounds really good.
Yeah.
So we have the Parasma. That's what I was talking about the poison when I was speaking about the poison. Additional poison damage plus 20 attack speed. Increase poison damage by 20% more, and the poison damage can deal the critical strike.
Nice. I love this. I love this absolutely. Oh my god. This this gives the whole thing a new idea. I have to check something. If it's
like when you're random in a dazzle, or when you're random in a patch and you have like useless crit closed for you. You're getting the Parasma and suddenly it wasn't that useless.
So they have to change the damage type description in the wiki and do this for they have to get this exemption at least inside. Poison damage cannot result in critical strike, but now it can.
The poison damage. Yeah, it can with this item. It's gonna be as it's gonna calculate basically from the base critical chance.
Yeah. Sounds good. Yeah.
Yep. Да, почекай, Сев. Дай дочитати до кінця, потім перейдемо далі. Ще артефакти, ось в Емберах ти це побачиш, коли можна це отримати. We'll see when we can receive these items, guys, when we'll get to the Embers.
Yeah.
It's from the Embers overall. So we have the Pirate Hat. Plus 100 attack speed, reduce the attack damage by 40%. I already see the heroes who can use this. It's the Ursa, it's the Pangolier, it's the Life Stealer. These three heroes came first to my mind, who based on their attack speed, not the attack damage.
Yeah.
But what about others? Not sure.
Is there actually a cap on attack speed?
There is a cap on the attack speed, and that's the question as well.
Yeah.
Because cap for the Ursa, for example, is the 5.5 attack per second.
Yeah.
I reached the 5.5 attack per second. Pango, I don't remember. Zeus have a cap for second.
So there might be the question if this exceeds...
minus 40% of the attack damage as well. We need to calculate what's gonna give him more. 5.56 cap for Zeus, okay. We need to calculate what gonna give Awakened more. 100 attack speed or 40% of attack damage. We can calculate this later on. Because the Awakened are the interesting hero because he's getting the attack damage not only from the Keen Blade and the Bloodthirsty, but he's getting the attack damage from the attack speed, because his attack speed doesn't matter because he have the interval between his attack. And all of the attack speed what he's gaining, for example, the Fervor Tree. As usual, you don't want to take the Fervor Tree, but for the Awakened, you're right to take the Fervor Tree, because every single attack from the beat and interval there will scale his attack damage. That's how it is. So let's get to Irradiance.
Yeah.
10 attack damage, 4 evasion, deals evasion multiplied by 1.5 magic damage every 1 second. Enemy attack have 17 chance to miss. It's basically the Radiance from the DotA.
It is, yeah. It's exactly
except that the deal evasion damage.
Yeah.
There is 70 damage in the DotA. Evasion multiplied by 1.5. Let's pretend we have 50 evasion multiplied by 1.5.
75.
75 damage.
Every second.
Every 1 second. I'm not sure.
Even if it goes up to 100 for real evasion heroes, it has an impact. Yes, it has an impact. But the miss chance, though, is the miss chance is based on the attacks. This is not.
Miss chance can work against the hit rate. Because there wasn't the mechanic of the miss chance. There was the mechanic of the hit rate. But with the mechanic of the miss chance as well, it gonna interact with this hit rate. In theory, it's okay for the evasion hero, especially like Rikimaru. The bad juju proc top value. Yeah, it's the top value for the bad juju once again. Because it's extra magical proc. But for the evasion hero, finally, anti-attack work against the Awakened? No way, they fixed it.
Oh my god.
After 3 seasons of complaints, they did fix it.
They did fix it.
Okay. But overall, this item, not great, not really good, but acceptable. For some occasions, it's possible to play.
Yeah.
I mean,
so, Spell Prism, I would say. Spell Prism plus 15% ultimate amplification, 6 mana regeneration, and the other one is the same, immediately grants 20 MP after cast and ultimate.
It's not the same because regular Spell
it was
Prism
10.
gives you 10.
It was 10, yes.
It just basically upgraded Spell Prism.
It's an
It's just
upgraded
simply
one
great. It's simply great.
by
Nothing else to say.
50% then, right there.
5% here, 2
Yes.
mana, 2 extra mana regen, and plus 10 mana. If you can get 2 Spell Prism regular and this one, it's like you almost have the Flux 3 by the 2 items as well.
Yeah, yeah.
Looks great.
Looks great for spellcasters, yes.
And the Trident, I hate the Trident. There's really rare occasions when you can use it. The problem with the Trident for me that it's replacing all of your items.
Yeah.
It's simply replacing all of your items, and I don't love it.
Yeah, it's. I take it only when I have other shit items. So
If I have first and second item bad, yeah, I can take it.
yeah. Then
No,
that's
guys,
it.
we didn't read the shards yet. We are going to the artifacts right now,
Yeah.
then the embers, and then we'll go to a shards by every single hero one by one. The trident still the same, and the possibility of obtaining it still the same. Okay, guys, somebody was really curious. This level 4 items you can obtain by the embers, by level 2 embers. By the level 2 embers you can obtain level 4 items. Except that these items would not replace anything, and it would just simply add to your item list, so you can have 4 items. Except the trident.
Yeah.
Trident are replacing everything.
Okay.
So let's get to the artifacts.
To the artifacts. There we have actually some.
Yeah. 14 new artifacts, they say.
14? Yeah, is it only? Yeah. The first is, I guess, the elimination pact in round 3. So you earn 30 gold each round. For each player eliminated, earn an additional 50 gold per round. So it stacks up in the end.
Yes, it stacks at the end. So you're simply... It's like the fortune cat. But if there is already player eliminated, you're getting 45, more. It's not that great. It's not the worst one, but it's not that great because the value from this, we will not get the maximum value for a lot of time.
Yeah.
The embers also replacing. Really? I thought that it's not. Replace level 3. It's replace level 3. Okay, Terra. Don't disturb me with that. It's not replacing it. Okay, Elimination Pact. It's basically, as I said just now, you're earning 30 gold every time. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
If you won't just get the money. But the maximum value from that artifact, you cannot really receive a lot. Maximum value from it is
90.
90.
Yes, it means
120 gold. 120 gold, I guess.
For each player eliminated, but you have to battle one player and you have to be one of the others. So that means when 6 are eliminated, you get the 90 per gold. And I don't think at this point it's going on for so long that you have a profit of the 90 of gold. So more or less, I would say it's not a good one. There are better ones.
It's like the fortune cat in some cases, but a little... In some cases, a little worse than the fortune cat, even.
Yeah, could be.
Because the fortune cat gives you 45 immediately, but this one gives you only 30 immediately.
Yeah.
Free gift.
Yeah. After refreshing the shop 13 times, the next ability purchase is free. I think we can do the free gift 2 on top of that, and the 3 gift 3. So 3 gift 2 is 12 times, and 3 gift 3 is 11 times. It's only 1 time less.
As the tier 1 artifact, it's possible to take it,
Yeah.
to have the membership card later on, or the second free,
Yeah.
to try to use maximum value from it. But it's supposed to count the free rerolls. If it not count the free rerolls, then it's completely useless.
Then it's completely useless. That's true.
Yeah.
But it only says after refreshing the shop. That means it should count that in, because the free rerolls is counting for others. Refreshes too for the is it Big Spender? I guess. For example.
Felix, come here.
Yeah.
Don't meow around here.
Yeah, it's a British. Yeah. But I think that's it about this item.
I mean, it can be or good or completely shit. Depends how it's gonna calculate it. Okay, gamble, gold gamble. Choose a sect. Earn 10 gold whenever other players purchasing the ability from that sect. It can be fun.
This could be really fun.
You can predict them. Basically, you just see the lobby, everyone going into HP. You just putting this in the HP and earning the money.
That's what I thought, yeah.
It's not a lot of gold. But wait. No, it can be actually very much gold.
It could be a lot of gold. Think of it.
If 7 players would go into HP, and you just sitting there and laughing at them.
Yeah, it's
a really situational one. That's minimum. You need to understand the meta, what the player's gonna go for.
Yeah, but thinking of it...
Yeah, it's gonna count if the enemy's random.
Yeah.
If they random the ability, what you choose, then you'll get the gold for it.
When they random?
Yeah. Because if the opponent random and he got the health ability, for example, I'm still getting the money because I decided the health ability would be there.
But it means purchase. Is it not the difference that they especially say between random and purchase?
Be like this. It shouldn't be like this, because if it's gonna work only for the direct purchase...
Yeah.
If it's gonna work only for the direct purchase, then in this case, this is completely worst artifact. You can count the amount of cards. Why we need to count the amount of cards, I'm not sure. If it's gonna work only for the direct purchase, it's not that useful. It's not really that useful.
I mean, if another player in one round pays himself out or something and buys 10 HP, does that not mean that you earn 100 gold for that?
Yes, I earn for 100 gold for this. But if he random 20 HP and I'm not earning anything from that it's not worth to use it.
Then it's not, that's true.
Mm-hmm. We'll see right now. Probably,
we will see, I guess.
In the first game. So Midas reward. Earn 1,000 gold after eliminating 3 players. That's the interesting one, because do I need to eliminate 3 players, or after the 3 players gonna be eliminated in the lobby?
This is the question. I think it has to be that you eliminate them, because otherwise where the free gift, no, where was it, the elimination pact is so much worse.
In the lobby, and the guy's already writing that the 3 players supposed to be eliminated in the lobby.
Oh, okay. Okay, then it's this way then.
It's, in that case...
Okay.
It's still not that great overall, because it's quite a huge condition to reach. It's still quite a huge condition to reach. And you're simply playing without the artifact till that point. You need to be stable, kinda, without the artifact at all.
Yeah.
It's not that easy to do. Maybe in some situation when you can play heroes like Spectre, Rikimaru in some cases. Yeah, it's like later reach you cannot control.
Yeah.
That's true.
Yeah.
like the Spectre Rikimaru, who become so strong at one point after they hit in level 15 with the 40 evasion. So they can try to get the value from this, but it might be really hard to work with this.
Yeah.
I'd say it's not that great overall. No buy bonus. If no ability were purchased, random, acquired, if no ability was looked on.
Moment. I have, especially at this moment, Lucky Gold, for example, says
Yep.
learned. Yeah.
Yep.
Learned means it doesn't matter if it's random or not. But
they don't have direct proper translation to this. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, good. This will change over the time.
They don't have like one proper statement for everything. It would be ideal, but they don't have it.
Mm-hmm.
But here they just explain everything. If you didn't purchase, if you didn't random, if you didn't even look on the ability, you earned 80 gold.
Yes.
You will get 80 gold at the end of the battle. It's better than the Fortune Cat and the Elimination Pact at the early game.
Yeah.
That's minimum. And no buy bonus, we have the
2.
Level 2. What will give me 120 gold. But the level 2 already too late for me because
around 8.
Cannot wait around 8. I can wait till around 12. I can wait till around 12. It's 120, 240, 360, 408, 600 gold till around 12. Is it enough? 600 gold basically from round 8 till round.
No.
Because the creep rounds up supposed to. No, I don't think that's enough. No buy bonus first one, okay. No buy bonus second one, no.
Not so.
Why are you crying? Okay, so we have the Parasite Dew.
Yeah. So choose a player. Yeah, and earn 60 gold each time that player wins.
You see the Draw Ranger in the lobby, taking the Parasite, pick the Draw Ranger, let her win. I mean, it's not that bad.
Nah.
It's not that bad in theory. Yeah. It's more gold than the cat. It's less golden than no buy bonus, but overall it can give you more than the no buy bonus. But the draw will think to scam you. But did she see that I pressed the Parasite Dew on her? If she sees that, then it's unfair, basically. Unless you will see mine because you're watching the stream, but
yeah. I guess
doesn't matter.
You can see it. And the 2-1 is saying 90 gold. Oof.
And the second one is the 90 gold. The second one may be questionable.
Yeah. Maybe.
But why you think it's predictable? I can put it on someone else. And I believe not in the Draw Ranger, I believe in the Mirana or somebody. You need to think. It can be predictable in high level, but once again, you still need to think from my point of view. What I see in the lobby right now, I see the 2-win streaker. I may press it on somebody else. And if you want to ruin it for me, you're ruining the game for you as well. By losing that exact round.
Yeah, it can be risky, Angel. Yeah. I mean,
As a draw, you don't care? You don't care if you'll hit, yeah. Because if you don't care at the draw... Power Farm 1. Earn 30 gold when the hero level ups. It's work for my hero or the heroes in the lobby. But I guess
It works for your
my
hero. It is, yeah, it works for your hero. It can't be otherwise. This would be too overpowered. So 20 levels means 800 gold by this.
It's not that bad, but
No.
it's not insta gold. It's not insta gold. I cannot say that it's really bad because
No, it's
like
it's not.
some gold every round.
Actually okay. Maybe to keep a bit the interest and get an ability you need in between compared to LifERocK, for example. LifERocK is the difference is 300. Yeah.
And the power farm level 2 is 50 gold. 50 gold, I guess it's not worth up to round 8. So we have the Sect gift. Overall, the power farm are alright, I guess.
Yeah.
It's not the greatest, but it's still alright. Sect gift. Randomly grant 4 ability from the specific sect. This one, it looks like not that huge. It's only 400, but in the early game, for the early win streak, it can give you a huge bonus.
Yes.
So if somebody taking the Sect gift and you're taking the Parasite you see that he took it, just use the Parasite on him.
Yeah. Easy as it is. Just
and be the Parasite, basically.
Yeah. And if he has the Ember comes a bit later then. Okay, randomly grants 4 abilities from the specific sects. Okay, good.
And there is level 2, what gives you 5 ability, and level 3, what gives you 6 ability. But level 2 and level 2, no. Level 3 are possible, because level 3, you're gonna be close kinda to 40 of the abilities, and you don't have and you don't have like legendaries. You may try to take this and get the legendaries for the specific sect. It's possible. It's not the greatest option.
Yeah.
Because there is always like to take the money, maybe surprise gift box if you want to try to get the cards exactly. But level 3 are possible. Level 2, I don't think so. Level 3 and level 1.
Yeah.
Or keep it as the loose trigger and press it at 20, 40 to get the legendaries immediately.
Yeah, could work out too.
It's a good one. It's like updated gift box, but gives you the sect what you want, basically.
Absolutely. So I like this. I like the sect gift.
Yeah.
I have a question before we go to the level 2s. Okay. The parasites due. Is it possible to choose it on yourself?
No, probably not.
No.
Or is this possible?
Maybe one of your guys have already.
This?
This would be interesting if it's possible on YouTube.
In theory, it's supposed to be possible because choose a player, and you are among these players.
Yeah.
Did somebody test this already or not? Chat. Give me an info. You can't, okay.
You can't, okay. Otherwise, it would be Excalibur without a win streak limit.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Good. So, okay, 2 elimination
While Ben going into second artifact, just give me a second, guys. I'll go and make some tea.
Nice. So, I go for my questions over there. More layers of RNG and no guarantee of a save on each sect. Yeah, I mean, this is, we said it before with the sects overall, not knowing exactly what kind of legendaries are available, and you have these question marks on the sects nobody has inherited overall. Means that you have adjusted during the game more than before. So that's a very interesting move, actually. So you might have a game plan if you choose your specific hero you have at the start, but that game plan could be completely disrupted, yeah, when you see what kind of legendaries you can get. So it's more unpredictable. It's interesting, and we have to see how it develops. The full list of shard, I guess no. Only the first shard we can see here on the heroes. It might be, as I played already one with Lena, that the second shard is actually an upgrade of the first shard, if I remember correctly, over there. So yeah, the shards we will see in a second, or in half an hour or something like that, when we come to this, because there might be like Lena, very new interesting stuff with attack speed gain. Yeah, it's basically Fury of Soul from the normal Dota. Is it called Fury of Soul? I'm not completely sure. We have to see instances where this is actually good and working. So that's quite interesting. Overall, there is a lot they changed or new stuff they get in. I think personally, up to this point, a lot of stuff has to be tried out. And the thing with the game plan is absolutely, yeah, maybe a bit ground shaking overall. What's Timber? We will come to the heroes soon. But I can as long as Rock is somewhere, take a look, see. For you, for the Timber. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god. We come to that. We come to that. Quite interesting.
Yeah, I'm waiting for the water to boil.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, the level 2 ones, artifacts. Demon.
There was some good ones.
Elimination Pact we have, free gift we have, Iron, Hemocoin.
Hemocoin.
This I already saw.
Earn 2 gold. 2 of your HP as gold each round.
Yeah.
So you'll get like maximum 100 gold each round. I don't think that it's great.
Yeah.
But it's not that bad. Iron price. Randomly price is reduced by 5. The random ability is now selected from the abilities you not purchased yet in the shop list. So you cannot get like Bestial Bloodline 3. You can get only Bestial Bloodline 1 by the random, or if you already have it, you will not get the duplicates of card.
Yes.
What you have already. You can get the legendaries, so, but
No.
epics you will need to buy by yourself.
Yeah, so the point is not yet purchased. This is the important point over there.
Yep. Never dodge fight.
Yeah, restore 3 HP after your first victory following a defeat. So
That can be useful in some
yes.
strats. That really can be useful in some strats. But you need to base your strat on this.
Yes.
You really need to base your strats on this.
So especially there's a second one of this, and appears in round 13, then it's 5 HP.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So that means if the lobby overall is very balanced and everyone can win against anyone, basically, this might help you. Yeah,
but victory dodge gives you a gold, but never dodge fate gives you health.
Yeah, that's the difference. I thought on the victory dodge, on the mechanic of that.
And we have the Reaver, randomly grant upon each battle victory. I don't think it's gonna work.
No.
I simply don't think it's gonna work. But if it will, that's a little insane.
One ability.
I guess it will give you random.
Could everything.
Sound weak.
No.
You are the draw ranger on the Veigar. You're the draw ranger on the Veigar. Round 8, you're getting the river, and your win streak until round 12 because the people still on the lose streak. You got 4 legendary for free. And so on, so on, so on. Okay, guys, my water are boiled. Just a second.
So that says, in principle, randomly grants one ability upon each battle victory. So every time you win, you get one ability random. That does not say, though, if you have to reach Sect level 10, Sect level 20, or something like that. Could that be? Also the still locked ones? Ah. But I don't think so. That would be insane. So with the increase interval for the artifacts, is it still matter to wait for round 8 for that second artifact? Depends a bit. I mean, I think the stuff is still in if you want to go for inheritance and rebate or bottle or something like that. You can still wait for Fortune Cat as well. But for example, there's so much new stuff. You really have to think about some combinations if it's still worth to wait. I would say, in my first impression, yes.
Okay, let's get back to a river for a second.
The river.
The guy is saying it can be purple ability, it can be a regular ability.
Yes.
When the grants the ability. Why I thought it's
the description says only grants one ability. It could be everything.
It's not the legendary ability. Yeah, it could be everything. It's there was the item like this before. It was the river before. I'm not sure why it came in my mind that it's a legendary ability. It's just simply one ability on each battle victory. Simply not worth it. Just not worth the value.
Yeah.
So forget what I said just a few minutes ago.
It's already gone from our minds.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the level 3 we have the life burst. Restore 2 HP for each sect reaching level 2. Restore an additional 2 HP. Wait a second.
So this is a question as well.
2, 4, 6, 8, 10, 12, 14, 16. 18 because I have that. I can restore 18 HP each round?
No.
Oh, in the description, yes.
For each sect reaching level 2. For each
sect. No, wait. When I'm restoring. Okay.
Yeah. But the thing is, this goes hand in hand with the question I have there. If it's worth waiting for the second artifact, for example, is it then worth waiting for the third artifact and a life burst? I mean, you have to have the chance for that, but then you reach the level 2. If you already have reached the level 2, it should not give you 2 HP.
There is no reason to play around that specific artifact.
No,
there is
I
no
think so too.
Overall to play around specific artifact at round 3 and so on. You can play around the first and second artifact because you see this. But from the second artifact to third artifact, if you keep lose streaking, you will lose a lot of HP because the players there the win streak. And you cannot play around something specific. You want to get the save. If you will hit the life burst, okay, you're taking it and you're trying to get maximum value you can. But ideally, you will try to have the Phoenix Ash, Healing Salve, Ultimate Rescue if you want to have a save.
Yes.
Or you are going all out with the Aghanim Scepter, Consumerism, cheap insta money, like fate, and so on, so on, so on.
Yeah, I see the same. But for the life burst, it says reaching that level 2. If you already reached it, it doesn't give you
You
2
will not
HP.
get- Yeah, but it also restore 2 HP. So every round, you will restore 2 HP like a Phoenix Ash also. And you will restore 2 additional as soon as you reach level 2 of the sect. If it works like the Phoenix Ash without of the limitation of 21, then it's the best item, best heal item ever.
Absolutely. Oh my god, okay.
So when you take it and it restore you to HP, it's not gonna work as the Phoenix Ash, just restore you to HP every time.
Okay.
To instant to when you level up, okay?
Okay.
Now
Good.
you see this.
Okay, good.
Then it's not the best one.
Donen's absolutely not the best one. Otherwise it would
And the new one, we have the Roshan Herald.
be. Yeah.
You get the priority of selection. The priority of selection, not that necessary, but in some cases for the win streaker, it can be good. Because it's also 200 gold and 10 free refreshes. What's not that bad of the value. There is still better value for the win streaker. But also with the priority, by some random, you can get the... By some random, you can get this one, legendaries. If the 2 players take the Roshan Herald, I guess they're gonna be decided by the lower amount of HP. But if it's like that, then it's Sedge.
Yeah.
Let's imagine 8 players with the Roshan Herald. Then I guess we're just simply back to normal.
Ay, okay. Huh.
Overall, from the good or questionable artifacts, I have the Gold Gambler. It can be or good or questionable if it's not gonna work with the random of the opponent.
Yeah.
Power Farm 1 are good for me. Parasite Dew are questionable. It can be and good and bad. Sect Gift level 1 and level 3 looks really good for me. Level 2 not necessary. Iron Price can work. It can work in some cases, but not that huge. But yeah, it's -5 to a random plus hype, yes, but there is a quite big limitation to this. Hemacoin, I don't think it's gonna work. Never Dodge, it's questionable. You can try to build around it.
Yeah.
But I don't think you will. No buy bonus 1 looks good. Free gift looks okay. It's not amazing. Iron price plus shovel. It's not amazing. It's good, but I cannot say that it's amazing. A lot of players, especially right now, they cannot focus their attention properly to buy and random. So for a lot of players who still cannot properly focus, that's gonna be bad because they're gonna end up fully randoming and stay without the epic cards.
Yeah. That could happen. Still thinking about that life burst.
I mean, it's 18 HP maximum. I mean, it's not that bad, 16 HP, but in some cases, the elixir would be a little better. Phoenix Ash, always better.
Yeah.
It can work better than the Salve. And in some cases, better than the Ultimate Rescue.
Yeah.
And Roshan Herald, a little questionable. It's not the worst one, but a little questionable for me. Elimination Pack, I didn't see this. Free Gift, we need to see if it's working for the free rerolls. If it's working with the free rerolls, free gift are good. I guess it would be good. You just simply free rerolling on rerolling by the 10 and getting free card every 13 refreshes. Gonna be good. 13 or even 12, because you can get, for example, better than Nurn for sure, yeah. You can get, for example, the membership card or the second free as the tier 1 and free gift at the tier 2. But as the tier 3, I guess already no. As the tier 3 free gift, not worth that. So and it's a time.
Yeah, it's for a lot of reading.
No, you cannot get the 20. You can get the legendary. You cannot get the legendary with the iron price if your ability not 20. But what's good about the iron price? What's good about it? You have 20 health and no other sect up to 10. After the 3 random, you will get legendary 100%. Almost 100, with the big chance of getting legendary. Let's put it like that.
Yeah, big chance.
Because you will not get the epic for sure. You still can get the common ability or the legendary. It's not 100, but it's a really big chance of getting the legendary. And it's not that hard to do, actually. So, one of the biggest update of the patch is the Embers. And then the biggest update of the patch after the Embers is gonna be the Shards.
Yeah.
So, and the Embers. Free will are still the same. Fate rebate. Earn 60 gold and 2 free refreshes after each battle loss. It's like this one, Unyielding, what gives you just 100 gold, but here you give 60 gold and 2 refreshes. So the value overall the same. Value overall the same as value of 100 gold, but in the refreshes and the gold itself.
Yeah.
It looks good.
It looks good.
For the... Yep. Havoc Trail. First grants 1 rare ability. Abilities. Why abilities if it's 1 rare ability?
We had this before, yeah.
Be. When 35 point damage is dealt to the player, grant 1 legendary ability and 200 gold. Oh, it also was stolen from the TFT.
Maybe.
It's the augment from the TFT. But okay.
It sounds not bad, though. I mean,
it's not that bad, but you need to be a win streaker. You need to be on the win streak to do this.
Yeah.
And you want to do it as fast as possible.
Yeah. 35
damage, it looks kinda a lot, but it doesn't mean you need to deal the 35 damage to one opponent. You need to deal it to a lobby.
Yeah.
And probably you can do this at round 8. If you're on the win streak, you can do it at round 8 or even faster. We can calculate 2, 3. Let's even calculate it properly. You can deal at round 8 up to 6 damage. So 2 plus 3 plus 4 plus 5 plus 6. It's round 7. It's around 6 plus 6 as well. It's round 7 plus 6. It's round 8. It's 32. At round 9 you can get it.
To be honest,
at round 9 you can get this.
Yeah, and even if you get it in round 12, for example.
Wait. When 35 deal to the play.
Moment.
Wait a second.
Is Delta... no. You have to be the lose streaker, not the win streaker.
I need to be the loose streaker.
Yeah.
If I need to be the loose streaker, then it's also alright.
Then it's also right. So you get absolutely that when you only have 50 points left.
Yeah, you will get the legendary when you have the 15 HP. You can still simply lose streak till round 15.
Yeah,
till
but
round
it's
12.
1 legendary out of the complete pool.
1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 legendary out of the complete pool. 1 one legendary of the pool and 200 gold. It's not that bad. Its value of 500 plus rare ability. Its value of 700 gold. But once again, if it's a lose streak, it's not that great. If it's a win streak, it's a good one.
But it grants you one random legendary ability.
Yep. Random can do some random.
Actually, I would work my way around that.
Once again, if it's a lose streak, guess okay, win streak good. That's what for me. Simple as that.
Yeah, but it's not a win. It has to be the lose streak. Yeah, okay, good, but no, yeah. Fury combat. Are you calculating something?
No, not anymore.
Okay. So the Fury combat says 50, 100, up to 300 gold when the hero accumulates that much stacks of Fury, unlocking new task and upgrading reward. Actually, the count goes up for every round. It's not nullifying in between. I tested that out with Crystal Maiden. There is the same one for the Frost.
Frost, shield, injury, I see this.
Yes.
And maybe the poison.
These are the next three, actually. Okay. Yeah. So you get...
But what the reward are there?
The reward is the gold. So you get in total, what is it? 500, 650, 700, 800 gold when you have accumulated 10,000 stacks over all the matches you've done.
It's not worse than
No.
Especially for the shield. Especially for the shield, if you're not a procer, you cannot generate 10k of shield.
Yeah, yeah. And even with the Frost, it depends on the hero, absolutely, but you go in other stuff first as well, maybe, and that takes time.
The reward overall are not that big to wait so much. Even one legendary are better than to wait for this.
Yeah.
Because to wait for the value from this, you ideally want to be on kind of win streak or even the win streak, lose streak, but you need to take the cards.
Yeah.
You need to spend the gold to make it work. And
yeah.
It's like
it was not overwhelming.
I don't think it's gonna really work well. We probably will try it time to time, but
yeah,
I don't think that it's gonna work well. So it's the same for the Fury, Frost, Shield, and the Injury.
Yeah, the weak combat. Yeah.
Yeah.
The vulnerability
the
combat.
The Gladiators are the same. Growth of Fury. Grants 4 additional Fury stack for every 5 hero levels upgraded. It's probably gonna upgrade it to 6, 8, and so on. This one looks better.
Yeah.
By the mass. And it's for the Fury, Frost, Shield, Injury, Region, Poison, and the Chaos. And the Region upgraded by 6 actually, not 4. Why they're buffing Region even more? They gave them Reign of Destiny and now they giving them this. That's a lot. I mean, that's the good one. In the tempo play, by the level, you can complete this one and reach level 20 immediately. You will have about 20 additional Fury stacks. So from 1 Burning Fury level 1, you will receive 30 or 60 Fury, depends on what Fury level you have. Especially with the percentage there, a percentage of scale. That's the big bonus actually.
Yeah. So the same for the rest too. Frost, Shield.
Yeah, Frost, Shield, Injury, Poison, the same.
Region.
For the Region
poison.
is +6.
Yeah, +6.
Region is +6, and the Chaos is +2 additional Chaos points.
Okay, nice.
They decide to not overbuff the Chaos yet.
Yeah. short break in between. Someone tried, Joda tried out the Havoc's Trail, and he set for win streak. He just tested it now.
If it's for the win streak, then it's the great one. At round 9, you will get the 200 gold and the legendary ability. Before it, you get the rare ability. After the great one.
Then they have to overwork the description. Then it should mean to the players, maybe.
To the play, yes, when the 35-point damage is dealt to the players.
Then it makes sense.
Or to the opponents.
Yeah, okay. Thank you very much, Joda. Thank you very much for testing. Okay.
I'll immediately write it. When the damage dealt to the opponents, not to the player. So what we have? We have a shard. Receive the shard immediately. I mean, it can be good or bad, depends on the shard.
Yes, we'll come to that later. We'll come to that.
Yeah.
Okay.
If something allows you to receive the value of 1000 gold, it can be or good or bad.
Yeah.
As simple as that.
Yeah.
Loss force. Whenever a battle is lost, the hero gain 100 base HP. Oh.
My first...
With the HP, it work good.
It's good, isn't it? I think.
With HP. Without the HP, it's a little questionable. In the lobby, I mean.
Yeah.
You can upscale yourself to 20k of HP to kill somebody with the life break. I already imagine in this lobby with the life break. Or just kill yourself with the life break. Because the 2 life break interaction are really fun.
Yeah.
It can be good in the lobby of health in it. With the lobby of without health, it's still playable. Still playable. Not that great, but still playable. Because 100 of HP, still not that bad. And you can lose... Let's pretend you lost 10 to 12 rounds, is 1200 of HP. 1200 of HP without the health in lobby, it's just simply 1200. Without the health in lobby, plus 25% and plus 60 from the bestial bloodline.
Yeah.
That's about 3k, something like that.
That's a great, for me it's a great Ember.
Yep.
Yeah.
Storm power. Gain 4 recommended sect abilities when you get Nemestice Embers. This and next time.
Okay.
Gain 4 recommended sect ability, and then when you're completing the second Ember, you will get the 4 recommended sect ability once again.
Yes.
So it's 8 abilities, but that's actually the great one as well.
This is actually a great one because at the time you get a second one, maybe you can get rare ones and legendaries.
Yeah.
With that. This is...
Simply the great one.
Yeah.
I won't say anything bad about it.
I mean, if I see other shards, this is a really great one, yeah.
Yeah. Gradual Mastery. When the hero reach level 5, 10 or 15, grant 1 random common ability, rare ability, or a recommended sect rare ability.
Oh, this
It's or and or. So you can get... You can get random common ability, rare ability, or a recommended sect rare ability. So if you're playing the universal hero, you will get the basic and rare. If you're playing the hero with the recommended sect ability, you will get the random. You will get the random rare ability. That's how it is. But if I already have the maxed out the rare ability, what I'll get? That's the question. Right. For the universal heroes, it may be not that bad, because the value for the universal hero is 300, 600, 900 gold. 900 gold for the universal. For the just the recommended sect ability with the duo sect. It's possible. With the single sect, it's questionable for attackers, for example, because I'm aiming in 40 attack immediately without even hitting level 10. What I will get from the Ember?
I mean, have you tried it out? Because it
I'm not.
could be a little bit different. Could it not be that when the hero reaches level 5, he gets one random common ability? When he reaches level 10, he gets one rare ability. And when he reaches 15, he gets one recommended sect rare ability because of that, respectively. This is not quite clear for me.
I see here random common ability, then comma rare ability. Or recommended sect rare ability.
Yeah, that or is disturbing quite, kinder. And this respectively on top of that is, I don't know. What it
Even in theory, it didn't look that great.
Yeah.
We'll need to test it exactly.
Yes.
And we'll see about it.
We will see that. Winter campaign. Earn 20 gold for winning 1 match ups, or 120 gold if your opponent's HP is higher than yours in this battle. Huh?
So, if I'm winning against the opponent, I'm getting the 20 gold.
Yeah.
But if my opponent HP have more HP than I in the courier HP,
Get
I'll
120.
get 120. I mean, you want to use it from the behind.
Yeah.
You want to use it from the loose streak, but it also not that great because you cannot really use it from the loose streak because it's tier 1 Ember, and you want to get from the tier 1 Ember the value right now, what gonna give you the value overall to help you to lose streak.
Yeah.
But this one are not gonna help you to lose streak.
No, absolutely not.
And if we are speaking about from the win streak perspective, you just simply gaining 20 gold. I don't think that it's gonna be great enough.
I don't see it yet. Maybe there comes something to mind.
Yeah.
Shield flux. The gained shield is converted into restore, restoring shields at 25% of the regeneration amount every 1 second. Okay. The gained shield is converted into restore. And then restoring shields. The gained shield is converted into restore. Into region.
So the shield you gained, it's not gonna be the shield, it's gonna be the region.
Yeah.
And restoring the shield at 25% of the region. So you gained the shield, it all's go into a region, and at the end of 1 second, all of the region 25% of the region you get will get back to a shield. So for a second, if you gain this, for example, 100 shield are converting into a region, and then on top of that you had some other region like up to 500, and so it means that 600 region overall, and this 25% of this 600 going into a shield. I have no idea why this done. It's a little weird mechanic. For the region heroes, it's okay.
It is weird.
It's the weird mechanic why I need to convert a region to a shield to a region and then convert back this region I gained to a shield. I can imagine what? No, I cannot. I'm not sure why I need to convert it back and forth.
If
only I can imagine it for the procers if the first instances of the shield, are going to the region, it's going to the region. But if the first instances of the shield calculated as the shield in the proc, so for example, it's gonna proc me the burst shield.
Yeah.
But it going to convert into the restore to trigger the region shield, convert to the restore. It's a little weird. It can work, but I guess it's overcomplicating the basic mechanic for no reason.
It is overcomplicating. Yes, it is. It is. Huh. Okay.
I mean, it's actually lower value overall. It's not lower. It's bigger value because you're receiving 25% more shield at the end, more health at the end, because you're converting 100% of shield into the region, and then from this you'll get 25% shield as well. So it's like you received 25% shield at the end more than you're supposed to. But does it have a reason to do like that?
I'm not sure. Yeah. I mean, if you try,
that's good for the Templar Assassin, because all the shield lost, and I guess it's gonna calculate as the shield loss. Because all of the shield gonna be converted into region, and it might work pretty well with the Templar Assassin talent. In theory, but
in theory, it has to be tried out. Absolutely.
Yeah.
If you want to take it even, yeah, and not something else. The two-faced coin. Earn 80 gold in the next battle. Win lose. The initial condition is victory, and the win-lose condition is reversed after each battle.
Oh, bloody hell. It's like a victory dodge.
Yeah.
But you need to calculate all the time what you need to get, win or lose.
Yes.
It's not gonna work in the meta right now. But probably during the season, it may start to work when the people gonna like win, lose, win, lose, win, lose.
Yeah. Yeah.
For now, I don't think it's working. Later on, we may see it getting more popular, or it's gonna be reworked. Because we have more value for the win and lose streakers right now, but we still don't have enough value for the people in the middle. This one are good for you in the middle, like to win and lose, but this one especially have the strict condition. You need win, lose, and in the order exactly what games give you.
Yeah.
Like for example, I lost the previous round, I need to win exactly the next one. With the victory dodge, it's a little easier. You need to lose and win after every 4 rounds, in the range of 4 rounds. But here, there is no range, and it might be really hard to do this.
Okay, I will not take it. So, simple as that, because you can't get out the max value. Absolutely not. Yeah. You are hitting 7 other peoples, and you can force in it up to a certain point, but nah, I don't see it. The accurate sniper is not changed, as far as I can tell.
Iron Heart. Health Sect Ability effect. Change from the lost health to increased max health, and the ability interval increased.
What?
Not reduced?
Interval increased? Huh? No, that's not good.
Why?
This is not good. Moment.
Is this a mistake? It's supposed to be reduced.
Yeah.
Health Sect Ability effect change from the lost health to increase. But I'm not losing the health when I'm getting...
Again. Health
I'm not losing the health when great.
Effect change from lost health to increase max. Huh?
I need to rework translation.
Change from lost health. Huh? No. I don't understand.
But it's not working like this because the health ability was reworked already. You cannot activate the health ability by losing the health, because health ability is right now working by the time.
Yeah.
And if I'm taking this ember and it's increasing my delay, why I need to take it to make myself even worse? I need to reduce my interval, not increase the interval.
This is the punishment, Ember. Yeah, if you are not reading or hearing our review.
Didn't make any sense. Sense now.
Sorry.
Where is more damage? It's not saying to deal any more damage. Health Sect Abilities.
Let us think of unyielding spirits. Can we do
change from the lost health to increase max health? It doesn't make any sense.
No, that's
yeah, HP changed, and then ability interval increased.
No.
Now, I guess it's or the translation, or they made this Ember before they changed the sect. Because right now, Terra, you're a little out of the HP, because right now you are not losing the percent of HP. Right now, to apply the debuff, you need to wait every 1.5 seconds. Before it was after you losing HP, but right now you need to wait 0.5 second. And this Ember giving me not 1.5 second, it gives me plus 0.2, so I need to wait even longer to apply this debuff. I need to wait even longer to apply this debuff. And I'm not sure to increase max health. What max health?
Yeah,
there is no amount. The amount of the debuff is 1.5, but it's not increasing the amount, it's increasing the interval. The ability interval, not ability power of the health sect.
Yeah. Okay, I think we are on the same side that this has to be reworked.
Now will be like amount. Now will be like amount of debuff will be your. I'm not sure what you're talking about right now, Taran. Health Frost 1.5% lost now every 1.5 seconds. But it's telling me exactly that it's increasing the interval of the debuffs. And the change from the lost HP to increase maximum health. Is this 1.5 of your max HP every 1 point? I'm still out of your point. Health Frost. We are taking Health Frost, okay. We are taking the HP Frost. Lost, no every 1.5 second. What I supposed to lose? I need to lose 1.5% of my HP? Of my max HP? And where the interval goes then? For me, overall, right now, I didn't see this Ember by the description completely.
Oi.
Every 1.5 second, apply 1.5% of lost HP to what? And it's not gonna be every 1.5 second, it's gonna be every 1.7 second. We'll apply. But yes, it's right now. But why I need to have plus 0.2 second? It's just the debuff for me. Because right now, every 1.5 second, I'm applying 1.8% 1% of my lost HP. And with this Ember, it's gonna be not every 1.5 second, it's gonna be every 1.7. So you want to say that every 1.7 second apply the debuff not from the lost HP but from the max HP? In that case, it's even more useless. Because even by having 10k of HP, 1%, 2% of 10k of HP, I'm applying 20 of Frost, 20 of Lost, and I'm debuffing myself because it's every 1.7 second, not every 1.5 second. Okay, if we come to conclusion like that, we can understand how it's work, but it's still useless.
Yeah, I think I get his idea. But no.
So it's basically, we came to conclusion, it's replacing on the ability 1.5% of lost HP to 1.5% of your max HP.
Yes.
But you're still applying it with the bigger delay.
Yeah.
And it's still useless.
I don't.
Yeah.
But I get the idea.
100.
I get the idea at least.
Yeah, it's 200, but we are speaking right now about the lobbies with the live breaks, but it's still very slow. We are still speaking about the lobbies with the live break. We are still speaking about the lobbies of the live break, and the delay are still way too big to do this. It may work in some specific lobbies. It can work in some maybe specific lobbies, but you don't want to play with the live break. Because once again,
yeah.
You tried few games and you didn't like the games already? You didn't like the season? 1.5% every. Yeah, you may be dead in the 2 seconds, but you need to understand when it's 1.5 second, when you hit the 40 HP, it's gonna be 1.3 second because it's reducing the delay for the 40 HP. But when you're taking this Ember, it's gonna be 1.7 second, and then you're reducing it to 1.5. Yeah, it still doesn't make much sense because when you're playing around the HP only, there is one case when I see it can work. It's the ward HP variation. It's the ward HP variation when you can scale your HP up to 20k. When you're gonna be unkillable, basically.
But then you don't need the Iron Heart. So.
Yeah. Okay.
Okay. Let's go further. This might take some science, I guess. Some deeper science. The Fury Ecstasy. Yes, attack sect effect reduces 60% with 10 attack speed gained for every 30 Fury points. When attack speed caps, oh my god, basic attacks deal 20% of Fury stacks at magic damage as magic damage for 2 seconds. Okay, the last part is clear. Attack sect effect reduces 60% the effects, and you gain 10 attack speed for every 30 Fury points. Is not the attack speed part of the attack sect effect?
Yes, the attack speed is part of the attack sect effect. The biggest problem
the biggest problem of attack speed gain, there is a lot of heroes have the attack speed limit.
Yeah.
And here, gain for every 30 fury points, but you reduce attack sect effect, so you're reducing the attack damage as well.
Yes.
When attack speed caps, basic attacks deal 20% of fury stacks as the magical damage. So it's basically the offer for you to play the attack fury hero. It's basically the offer to play attack fury hero to deal the magic damage, but the situation is the fury are not really good in the attack hero, simply due that the fury don't have the proper save for you. But in the lobby, when you're opening the attack sect and you have the Vendetta plus Battle Trance and you don't have the Relentless, you can try to do the Fury Ecstasy to cap your attack speed to deal the extra damage from this. A lot of cards need to be here, basically, but there is a possibility for it to play, but I don't think that it can work.
Yeah, that makes it too special, actually.
Yeah.
That makes it...
Same like with the Iron Heart.
Yes, that makes it much... No, please, not going back to this. Later, we reserve that for later, after stream. No, okay, this overall is a very special one. Let me put it like this. It's a very special one. Not so new player friendly overall.
They didn't accept my translation yet because I was translating the Frost Gloom, but I was sleeping. I gave them the translation later. So basically, the Frost Gloom.
Yeah.
You're gaining the mana regeneration.
Mm-hmm.
What you reduced from the opponent by the Frost effect.
Whoa.
So, like the opponent, you applied the 1000 stack of the Frost, and the opponent you reduced like 50 mana regeneration from him, especially if it's an ultimate hero, and you're getting this mana regeneration to you.
Is it
That's fun.
Is it basically stealing?
It's not stealing, you're just getting it. You are not stealing anything.
Damn, I love the word so much.
You will not blame me for the bad translation, because I woke up and they wrote me like 2 hours ago, and I'm thinking, but why are you writing me right now? I'm checking and the patch already live. I was expecting the patch like just 1 hour ago, basically. The patch supposed to be live.
Yes.
To prepare for this, but
I can see.
The patch was faster than I expect.
Okay, but anyways, this I think is not a bad one. Gains the mana regeneration.
It's not the bad one. It can be fun. This one can work especially well for the operation.
Yes, cases. I wanted to say it.
Go for it.
For the AA, yeah, I can think of.
Go, Johnny. Go, Johnny, go. We are waiting for a question. By the way, let me put the song while Johnny writing the question.
Mm-hmm.
No, there is no limit how many ultimates you can do in the second. You may cast up to 1 million ultimates if you can generate that enough mana. If you can generate enough mana, you can cast as much as you can. Simple as that. Lucky Loop. Consume 160 gold through the refreshing. Turn 20. It already looks like a bad deal. Spend 160 to get 20. After 15, the reward changed to 1 random ability. Okay, that's good enough, but after 15 time you consumed 160. Then every every 7 reroll you will get the random ability, basically.
Yeah.
This is one for the reroll. This is one for the reroll and for the reroll without the membership card. And it looks playable. Still a little too much. Yeah, looks a little too much because we already calculated it's 120 rerolls you need to do. But if you manage to do this, it may be not that bad. Is it really 120? You need to do 7 rerolls 15 times. 7 multiplied by 15. It's 105.
Yeah.
It's 105, it's not 120. 105 and you get the cashback divided 105 multiply not multiply, how to calculate now. Every 7 you will get, every 7 reroll you will get the 20, so 7 multiplied by 20 you will get the cashback 140 overall for every 7. For every time you refresh this overall. I'm not sure. 105 rerolls. If you can do it in kind of one round, I guess it's possible. But it's like lose streak into reroll. It's not lose streak into random. It may be hard to do. But for some crazy people like me who can play in the pack rat with the membership card, I can do this. I played the pack rat with the membership card and through looting.
I mean,
I can manage to make it work overall.
I can see some advantages of that lucky loop, but it's lucky loop. But overall, it is really kind of special again to get out the max value, or really special.
It's for it's once again it's for the rerolls without the make the reroll cheaper.
Yeah.
You don't want to take the membership card and you don't want to take the second free.
Yes.
Merchant's Kickback grants 1 free refresh per 2 ability purchase, and it's stackable.
Thank you. This is easy to understand, and it actually makes sense. Grants 1 free refresh per 2 abilities purchase, and it's stackable. Not bad.
No, refreshers are not count as random. It's not bad. Maybe actually useful for some of the heroes, especially for the win streak, for example, when you're kind of taking some cards. Okay, Lucky Dog. Each time the hero level up, grants a random ability of their recommended sect up to 10 times. It's basically value of 1000 gold, especially with the early level up, what you can do. It may help you quite a lot. It may help you quite a lot. It's kind of ability mastery.
Yeah.
What gives you the value of 1000 gold, but it gives you the value for sure of the recommended sect. It's not gonna max the skill out, but it's the solid one basically.
Yeah.
You'd pick? Yeah. Level 5 territory, yeah. I don't think it's gonna work with the level 5 territory. I don't think it's supposed to give you the cards immediately. Okay, then we have the Arcane Supremacy, Ward Protector, London Age, Pack Rat, Fragile, but it's not changed.
Sharpshooter is the next one, I guess.
Yeah, Sharpshooter.
Yeah, attack speed gain increases by 100%, attack damage reduces by 20. Did we not have something like this already in another? Covered a
yeah, we
little
had
bit.
something with the Fury.
Yeah, with the Fury, it was the Ecstasy.
I'm not sure why you want to increase the attack speed so much.
I mean, more attack speed might mean more proc. More procs, actually.
But there is a caps of attack speed what you can achieve even without it.
Yes.
And this actually don't make a lot of sense. I mean, I can see where to use it. Once again, Ursa, Pangolier, for the early game especially, the heroes who not rely on their attack damage, who rely only on the attack speed. But I don't think that it's really necessary to be added.
No.
I cannot even say that it's solid. It's okay, but
Yeah.
for the
Overall,
heroes who not go into attack but want the attack speed. For the Lina, for example, she have a talent. She have a shard for the attack speed.
yeah. We will come to that fantastic shard later. Yeah, but overall, I think at this point, these are more shards, embers. Sorry, these are more embers on level 1 than before. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
And I have the feeling it's much more. And
Yep,
with
it's much more of the shards right now.
yeah, with
And to find really necessary one.
yes, to find a necessary one, and with really special ones, so you can end up to get 4 of the stuff you actually don't want. And the description for some of that are so special too that, I mean, what is the aim? Yeah, what is the overall aim? I think for gameplay wise, the overall aim should be that you can reach experienced players. Yes, they do this with that, but on the other hand, new players too. And there I see a small conflict, maybe, yeah. And for me, it's a little bit too specialized overall. What a lot of embers are, a lot of embers. In some special circumstances, yes, that gets more in deep the skill level of experienced players, absolutely. But
we didn't even went to second embers yet.
Yes, we didn't even went to second embers, and I hope for myself that I hit the exclusive benefits, the Chinada I love, you know. Nah, but
And the Wager.
not the Waker. I don't. Now we will see at some point how this develops, but I
see
think
already
right
a
now
lot.
it's
I see
not.
already a lot of complaints about the shards, that it's completely useless or it's overtaking the gameplay. As they mentioned over here, the shard does not make your hero stronger. Don't forget, the shard are not making your hero stronger. It's completely changing their gameplay. You don't need to buy a shard, guys. We already explained the tier 4 items. Right now we will explain.
Oh my god.
Right now we will see the how to obtain it. Okay.
Okay, good. Let's
Shards level 2. Maybe you need some water, some tea, because I'm drinking the second liter of tea already. I can lose my voice to speak so much.
I can read a bit more if you want to. No problem.
No, I'm alright. No, I'm just telling you. I need some alcohol. I need to be drunk to play it.
yeah. So the winner's bounty. Okay, for the next 3 rounds, earn 300 gold per battle victory. Simple and plain.
That's really solid, actually.
Yeah.
And that's one stole from the TFT as well.
Yeah, might be. It's okay. Good stealing then. Yeah, but it's pretty clear. If it appears in round 11, you close it, and then you can take a look at your situation right now. And
I will report it immediately.
And if you know that you can win it, then do it, right? So that's pretty it. The Arcane Trove. Choose one ability from 3 rare abilities to gain 2 copies of the chosen ability. After 2 rounds, gain the remaining abilities. I think the first one is clear. It's like the application device, basically.
I'm just writing the report right now. Not reading this. Okay, what we have here? Choose one ability from 3 rares and gain 2 copies of the chosen ability.
Yeah. Yeah.
So you will have a choice between 3 rare ability. When you're picking one of them, you will get 2 copy of it.
Yes.
And then after 2 rounds, you will get 2 copy of the next ability you had. For example, you had the Bloodthirsty, 1 poison, 1 another rare ability. You pick the Bloodthirsty, you'll get the Bloodthirsty 2.
Yeah.
And after 2 rounds, you will get 2 remaining abilities just to level 1. Good enough.
Yeah.
But it's still random, big random.
Yeah. it's really big random. Absolutely. The Sect Supremacy grants 1 copy of all normal abilities from the specified sect.
So you're taking the Sect Supremacy, you're choosing a sect, and you're getting 9 of the normal abilities.
Yeah.
As the tier 1 Ember, it's gonna be overpowered.
As a two
As the tier 2 Ember,
it's not so.
It's not so powerful.
Yeah.
It can be used. It can be used to reach the level, for example.
Yeah.
For example, you have like 10 evasion, you're just using it and it's gonna be 19 or whatever. It's still 900 gold value. Yo, Sagittarius. Still 900 gold value. Or how many? Or am I stupid? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It's 800 gold value. 800 because 8 sects in the lobby.
Yeah.
Також раз, як почуєте, є. У мене немає алкоголю. У мене закінчив. Мені тоді задонатили на бутилку, на пляшку віскі, і зараз в мене вона закінчилась. Не можу. Still 800 gold value. Not that bad. But if you didn't see anything better, just simply taking it. It's good for tempo as well. To level up faster.
It is. Yeah, it is. The investment.
Yeah, but
sorry. Yeah.
But if you need specifically one, if you need the specific cards, it's not that good for the specific cards because it's gonna give you just only 1 level over the specific card. Why are you saying that it's useless for tempo if it's okay for tempo to level up? You're just simply getting... If you're simply getting the 8 points in the sect ability, so you have, for example, after your random, you have like 40 health and 18 chaos. Ні, ультимейт Хускара не повернула. Такого і не було. For example, you have 40 HP, 15 chaos. You're just using the sect supremacy in the chaos. You'll have 25 chaos. So you immediately will have the abilities to find the legendaries. And you will get the proper abilities. Overall. So I cannot say that it's really bad. It's okay for tempo. It's not bad in some situation. It's not the greatest still. Depends on the hero. Really depends on the hero. Tempo in the mid game to hit 40 attack, for example. I don't think you will have from the secondary sect. You will get the maximum ability because you're focusing on something at once. You're focusing on something at once, and there is gonna be a secondary sect. What you need to, and you're just using it on the secondary sect most of the time, not on the main one.
Yep.
Від ультимейт Хускара? Не пам'ятаю такого. Okay, let's go further.
To the investment.
Still, I don't think that it's good, but I cannot say it's bad. Let's keep it like that.
Yeah. The investment gives you 400 gold. That is something.
It's already good.
It's already good.
Give me 400 gold.
But if I read the next one, it's much better. No, at the start of each round, if remaining gold is higher than 1,000, you gain 1 free refresh for every additional 100 gold, up to a maximum of 3 refreshes, means 1,000 above 1,300 gold, right? You get three refreshes.
Yeah.
Every round you can get it.
And it's not that bad.
It's actually not that bad.
It's not that great because only maximum 3 refreshes.
Yes.
If it's possible to scale up to 50 refreshes, like to hold with the pack red, for example,
Yeah.
then it's gonna be insane.
Yes.
But on maximum 3 refreshes, it's not that great. Still, it's 400 gold.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's not that good either.
It's not that good either. It's not so overwhelming as Sect Supremacy. Yeah.
Yeah, 3 refreshes
my
is
God.
just 60 gold.
If I read the next
Black
one.
King Bar.
No. So the Black King Bar grants status immunity, not resistance, not nothing. Status immunity makes you invulnerable, maybe, for 12 seconds at the start of battle. Unaffected by stun. Unaffected by stun, disarm,
stun,
or silence.
or silence.
Okay. First of all,
So we have the status reduction, status effect then, basically.
Yeah.
So the stun, disarm, and the silence. So if you're playing in the lobby against the Crystal Maidens, it's not reducing the debuffs, only the status effects.
Yeah.
If you're playing in lobby against the Crystal Maiden, against the who else who's so annoying for this? Zombie with the level 15 left talent. Monkey King with the level 5 left talent.
I mean,
What else?
even crit play dance, maybe something like that.
Yeah. Orchid and so on. LifERocK, yeah. But probably you don't want to take it immediately. If you see the Black in bar and you see the annoying hero in your lobbies, but you don't see their full build yet, you may actually wait with this in some cases. To make their build full.
You might wait for it? Why?
Because, for example, the zombie may simply not take level 15 left talent.
That's what you mean, yeah. Until the levels, the talents are clear. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's clear. Unaffected by stun, disarm, and silence. It's written over here. So it was written on the Abyssal Blade as well, but I wasn't sure about the Abyssal Blade description. But when it's written already and the Abyssal Blade and the Black King bar, I can probably guarantee it's gonna be the stun, disarm, and the silence. But it's also a really special one. Because the stun, disarm, and silence are really rare in this game.
Yeah.
So it's only in some occasion, but in some occasion it's gonna be really good. Especially against the Crystal Maidens is the obvious one, who's way too annoying. Especially with the new legendary. With the new legendary of the crit. Against the Shaker. This type of heroes.
There are more options, I would say. It's not ultra special, but there are more options.
I mean, for the heroes like the Skyras Mage, especially, who afraid of stun, like completely afraid of stun, he may just take it. He may just take it and he will not be stunned at all. It's 12 seconds of the immunity, so you will not be stunned because the fights are not last for 12 seconds. Yeah, need about 300 gold or 200 gold to be picked. To not be specifically special. Need to add some gold to this Ember because it's way too special. Yeah, it's just way too special. It's more than enough.
What I want to say else, they have to be very specific about the terms status immunity, status resistance, and what is the Minotaur horn saying us negative status.
Debuff immunity. Debuff immunity
yes.
or the negative status. Negative status is the injury poison.
It's clear. Yeah, it's clear.
Yeah.
But
Status immunity is the looks like already it's the stun disarm and all of this.
so status immunity is basically 100% status resistance.
Yeah.
Yeah, so that should be clear, and maybe it should be clear in the wiki then as well, I would say.
Yeah, status immunity, it's immune to stun, disarm, and this.
Yeah.
And the status resistance, it gives you, it's reducing the status on you. Like, for example, 1 second stun, 30% of status resistance, it's gonna be 0.7 second stun.
Yes, exactly.
Neutral equipment. Grant 1 piece of level 4 equipment.
Is there then the whole lot of all level 4 equipments?
Yeah, it just can give you a random of this. If it will give you trident here, if it gonna give me trident, I would be happy. Because the trident as the extra item, I'd happy to receive.
Yeah.
I'd be happy to receive the trident as the extra item.
So
it says on the blackened bar, grant the status immunity for 20 seconds at the start of the battle, you unaffected by the stun, disarm, or silence. So it's clear to say here, you are completely unaffected by this.
Yeah.
So.
And let's hope they are not introducing, like in a regular DotA, some special things that go through blacking bar. Then everyone would be really, yeah. Okay, but the neutral equipment, so that means you get by random one of the level 4s.
Yeah.
And you can't pick from 3 or even everything, so it's a random one. Because it's not so specific. And it's one piece is because there is this S in you know. So if it's pieces, I'm not sure, huh?
Grants one of the pieces of level 4.
Yes.
One of the pieces of level 4 equipment. That's supposed to be something like this.
Yeah, and a random one.
Level 4.
Yes. Okay. Good.
I mean, from this, I always want to have only only the trident. If from the random, the trident is like 120% of value. Because once again, when you're picking the trident, you're replacing all of your items. But if you're getting the trident as another item, it's way too much value.
Absolutely. Is this not super risky? I mean, you can get something you really don't want, and is actually not good for you.
There is what you don't want. Only it can be the pirate hat, basically.
Yeah.
No, you're supposed to get the trident because the trident are level 4 item as well.
Yes.
Pirate hat if you're the pure attacker.
Yeah. And the rest is more or less okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
More or less okay, and I guess you will not receive the ultimate one if there is no ultimate. Evasion if there is no evasion.
Yeah.
Poison if there is no poison. You can get the Abyssal Blade for sure, Minotaur Horn for sure, or the Trident. It depends on what sector available in the lobby.
Yes.
So you more or less can predict what you can get.
Yeah. The focus,
So focus.
gains one rare ability, then gain one of the same abilities every one round up to 2 times.
So it's basically you're gaining rare ability level 3 in 3 rounds.
Yeah.
Only the thing is this the random ability or I can choose from?
Yeah, that's the question as always.
If I can choose from, it can be alright. If it's random, that's useless completely.
It's useless. Correctional Mastery we had with the 1 already.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Now it's level 2.
Yeah, with the Minotaur Horn you can replace a level 3 equipment. With the Disperser, it's a level 2 equipment. Heaven's Soul but a 3 equipment. Pirate Heads, it's no replacement.
It's just as... Yeah.
Yeah.
Abyssal Blade is no replacement. Spell Prism replacing level 3, I'm okay with this. Parasma is just adding force item. Radiance is also adding force item for you. But let's get back a little to the Gradual Mastery because it's a little different than the level 1.
Oh, really? Okay.
When the hero reach level 5, 15 or 25, grants one random common ability, rare ability, or the legendary ability, respectively.
See, yes.
But it still looks pretty weird overall.
Yeah. As said before, this ore and respectively with the levels, they had something like that another time already, and it was rather unclear. So
before it was 5, 10, 15. Right now it's 5, 15, and 25.
Yeah.
25 level 25 are not that easy to achieve as well, so it's hard to play around. But I see one thing what I already love. It's a Reforgia. Reselect all of your equipment. That's I already love.
Yeah.
It may look like not that great of the value, but if you see the Reforgia, you want to wait. You want to wait for the... You want to take the Reforger after level around 15 when you receive the third item.
Yeah.
To see if there is a proper item or not. If there is a proper item, you're skipping it. If there is no proper item, you're taking it.
Yes.
That's the simple. But it can be good in a lot of situations because sometimes you have so useless items. And to give you reselect all of your equipments. But yeah, it's supposed to get some extra gold.
Yes, on plus on top of that, absolutely. Yeah. Ay, ay, ay.
Uh, 1 to 4, I don't think 1 to 4 because 4 is 1 to 4 are or 2, 3, 4 are not really useful because level 4 equipment is specifically from the Embers. The Ember not gonna give you that.
No.
Wait, I see that you're memeing, guys. Convert reverse token. Convert all of your abilities into 95% of gold. Then choose a new hero from 4 available heroes and reselect your equipment.
Yeah.
I'll play it all the time.
I absolutely. That gives you the possibility to out-counter everyone.
Yeah.
But you have to be fast. It depends on your HP, right? But
yeah,
is this not a little bit ridiculous? I mean, it's super good. I love it. I think it's really funny. But
that's minimum. It's really funny. Leave from the contested spec. True. You're into the lobby of HP contest. You're taking the reverse token. Fuck the HP. I'm going in something else.
Mm-hmm.
With the new hero.
Mm-hmm. And I mean, it's 95% gold. That's a lot.
Yeah, so basically from 10k of gold, or how much gold? As usual, at around 11, 12, you can spend is about 8k. You'll receive 7.5k. It's 7.5 or even 7k. It's still right.
Or you can even wait to take it.
Or? You may have not enough time to roll down in that case.
That's true. That's true. Then I have to select my hotkeys, yeah, and then start doing this. But yeah, it's nice.
Так,
it's
його
nice.
можна замінити потім.
Okay, it's actually a funny one and could be an absolute game changer.
It could be absolute game changer and kinda can be useful.
Yes.
And any other? I didn't see any changes. Yeah.
Yeah.
Like everything. But there is so much embers right now. To find something useful, it's gonna be so freaking hard.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say before. It could be that you end up with nothing.
Yeah, gold
Really?
discount the ability.
Or you end up
It's refunding your ability.
Yeah.
Convert all of your abilities, so it doesn't matter. Like for example, you have total gold streak 14k, but depends on how much abilities you have. It's gonna recalculate all of the ability cost and refund 90%, 95% of the abilities spent on the gold spent on these abilities.
Is it a gold spent on disabilities or is it the abilities itself? But that could mean that you end up with
Abilities
more
itself.
Itself, okay. Otherwise, it could.
Yeah, it looks like itself.
Yeah, because otherwise it could be that you end up with more gold than you have spent. If you
all your abilities into 95% of gold. So all of your abilities, taking all of the abilities.
Yeah.
And converting into 95%.
If I have duplication device, for example, and used it 3 times already,
you will get more value than
yes,
you're supposed to.
That's what I mean.
But once again, to play exactly for this with the duplication device.
I mean, there's other stuff like what was it, Fury Ecstasy? I mean, this is.
Yeah.
I think this is then more easier than the Fury Ecstasy play, especially for that. Okay, good, but that's something. That's something here. Rebirth token.
And now we are going to the heroes part.
Yes. Shards. To the shards at last.
But I cannot sort them by the name. That's a little bad.
No, it does not work like that. So,
it's only by the medals. So, what heroes we want to start from?
So I take a look at yours that I can see. I can take a look at your stream and then I pick the one you have on top on the first one maybe.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's the Ember Spirit.
64. Yep. It's not 64. It's actually 128 shards.
Okay, the shards. Guys, I do timestamps, yeah? Give me tomorrow a little bit of time that I can sort it all out and make timestamps. And I'm not streaming after that because my head is a little bit dizzy. And brick building we have to do tomorrow. It's a little bit too late for that otherwise. So all the guys looking brick building are actually in bed. Okay.
So Ember Spirit.
Yeah.
His shard looks okay, but grants Flame Guard for 0.5 seconds every 3 seconds. It's good for the early game, but in the late game. I don't think so, because there is not like a mistranslation, there is full description of the second shard. So I'm assuming that the second shard is just upgraded version of this shard.
Yeah.
So for example, I don't want to buy this shard for the Ember because it's only gonna work in the early game. For the late game, if there is the second shard what work every 1.5 second, I'd take it. I'd spend 1000 gold on it. But every 1.5 second are a lot better for me than every 3 second.
Yes, absolutely.
So Ember, in theory, good if there is a second shard, as they mentioned. If there is no second shard, it's same and 3 second and 1.5. We'll see. I have no idea because they wrote that there is an improved shard after the round 11 when you're taking the second Ember, but here there is no explanation of the second shards, and I have no idea why it's not included in the heroes, and that's what's bothering us.
But no one has has no one tried it out yet? Can't believe it.
Looks like not yet. In my chat, nobody tried it yet. Unless the Ananas and Sturman did try it, but they are already in the Emperors and don't want to share their idea. From the first glance, what we see here at this Ember, not that great. Early game, good. Late game, not.
Yeah.
Let's go to the Wind Ranger. I will show the Panga. I'll show every single hero, guys. Wind Ranger.
So, power shot. Basic attacks are converted into a single power shot.
That's actually are possible to fully make the attack Wind Ranger.
Yeah.
You're going into left talents. You're going into left talents and simply going with, for a shard and convert her into attack evasion. You can actually do the attack evasion one with the right talents as well.
Yeah, you can do it with the right as well. I think
because you will get the multiplier from it and the initial +3 power shot. If the initial power shot's gonna work for the basic attack, like one basic attack gonna trigger 4 power shot, it looks fun.
Yeah. I think this is actually a good shard.
How to upgrade the shard? As they mentioned in the patch note, upgrade the shard, you need to take the second Ember, not buy the first shard. Not buy the first shard, you need to get the second Ember, and after the second Ember, there gonna be second shard appear for you. As they mentioned in the patch note over here. Each hero can have only one shard, and the price value by the shard level 1. Just listen to this. I told them the battle trance are not working with the Vendetta. Test it. It's not working with the Vendetta, or it's not working at all, Sturman. So, the shard 1 cost 800 gold and lower. Shard 2 costs 1000 gold. It's not working at all, wow.
It's not working at all?
Mm-hmm. Action.
Huh.
Wait, it's actually... Wait, I guess I know what's the shit about the shite. Give me a one second. Give me 1 second with the shards.
Yeah.
I know what the fuck is this. Guys, you see the price difference, shard 1 and shard 2?
Yeah.
Open the Ember Spirit. The price cost, the shard costs 800 gold. But opening the Tinker, the shard costs 1000. So that means that the Tinker have the shard level 2. If the maximum price is 1000, that means that the hero have the shard 2. If the maximum price is 800, that means that the shard level 1. I'm not sure why.
Visualize
That's the same. Yeah. Yeah, because some shards cost 1,000, some shards cost 800. Some heroes will have the minimum price of 200, some will have 400. Yeah.
Actually, that doesn't make sense. So that means, in principle, they rated that some shards have more
Will be
value
more expensive. Yeah.
than others,
Yeah.
and they call it shard 1 and shard 2. So
Yeah.
okay, this is not the best solution.
We'll see, but overall, the shard for the Wind Ranger looks good.
Yeah,
We already discussed it.
for
And
800,
it costs
I take
800 gold. Yeah. And you can scale it up lower to 200 gold. Easy.
Yeah, easy. That's it.
And we have the Tinker. I just a little opened it and I was a little scared. Each legendary ability add +3 fixed magical damage to a goblin technology.
At 3 fixed.
Why you want to give more damage to the Tinker?
Because he was nerfed. You know what? Really? Oh my.
Why you want to give more damage to the Tinker? Especially right now with the Frost Return. I don't want to play the reduce XP. I want to play in the Goblin technology.
Yes.
I want to play in the Goblin technology, so it's gonna be +1 from the Goblin technology, and then +3 more from the from the every. You are doing well, but right now you can increase this well to insane scale.
Then I play Tinker 2 again.
And the thing is right now you're playing the Goblin technology. Well, for me, if I'm gonna play the Tinker, I'll play the Goblin technology, not the reduce experience.
Yeah.
And I'm playing in the Frost because I have the Frost Bite back into the pool.
Nice.
I have a lot of the Goblin technology magic damage, and for the legendary, what gonna give me 2 +1, 3, and 6 extra magical damage. It's in the weird percentage calculation. For all players know it. What? It's for the lobby. Weekly ban, like for example, they have the stats. It's not for you. It's nobody can play the Alch for all week. It's for everyone like that.
Oh, no, it's working. Cool.
That's what I was trying to put. That the hero's gonna be in the ban, rotational ban for a week.
Yeah.
Yes, you're part of everyone. That's why you cannot play it. You don't want to be part of everyone or what? Okay, the Queen of Pain shard. Magic damage taken is increased by 10%. I don't love it. You all want to have a choice.
Each time magic damage is received, it increases poison damage by 1 for the rest of the rounds.
It's not worse. It costs a lot and don't really worth to, especially because you want to play in the lobby of ultimate with this.
Yeah.
But to increase the received the ultimate damage by 10%, you may just kill yourself faster. It's basically not worth it.
No.
Ursa.
Nothing for me then. Ursa.
Fury's Vibe's effect is doubled when applied by Overpower for the first time. So the ultimate power against the procers depends what procer's gonna do. But if you want to against the procers like the Skyrus mage, you will kill yourself as well.
Yes.
You have a choice to not take the alchemist. It's the good choice. Ultimate Ursa looks like gonna be back because the Fury's Vibe double under first ultimate. It's gonna be 7 attack, 7, 5, 5 multiplied by 7, it's
35.
35, and it's doubled. It's gonna be 70. 70 injury, and no, it's good for me. It costs 1,000, but you can reduce it to 400.
Yeah.
With the initiative. It's not overpowered, but it's good. And it's a vector in the ultimate. Without the ultimate, you are not taking the shard at all. Because without the ultimate, you simply will not cast the overpower. Dazzle.
Dazzle. Can I go out of this? Yes.
Like that, yeah.
You
Immune to a fatal damage once. And for the next second, you immune to physical, magic, and HP loss and the chaos damage.
No, it's basically Grave.
Yeah, it's basically Grave for 1.8 second and for 200 gold. Looks really good.
Immune to physical, magic, HP loss, and chaos damage. So pure damage go through.
Pure damage goes through, and it looks like the poison can go through.
Yes.
That's interesting. That's actually the interesting moment. We need to see this.
No, but sounds not. Yeah, no. Okay, huh? But that doesn't make sense. If the poison go through in and there is poison sect absolutely when he's inside.
Yeah. The was telling that it's working against the poison.
Okay.
Yeah, they probably forget to type it.
Yes.
Died from from level 1 poison. You're staying immune, trying to kill everyone and dying from the 1 point of damage from the poison tick.
Okay.
So the Huskar.
The Huskar. So boy, where are you?
I already see that it's useless.
The Huskar is 5 attack speed to Berserker's Blood. Nah.
It's useless, not worth the money, basically.
Yeah.
Especially it's shard level 2. Yep.
If there would be an
Legion
armlet,
commander.
then maybe, but no armlet.
With the armlet and build him around the attack.
Yeah. Le Lichon. What is this? Upon being attacked, immediately perform a counter attack with 40% of the shield stacks as additional damage, dealing attack. The cooldown is it's a moment of courage. Yeah, and it's reduced based on the level of attack sect. Moment of courage. So it is a moment of courage, actually, with 40% of the shield into attack damage.
I can see it as not bad without the attack, without the attack, because every 2 seconds you can perform basically the attack what deal the damage from the 40% of your shield.
Yes.
It's not necessary to buy. It can be extra proc.
Yeah.
It can be the extra proc every 2 seconds what deal decent amount of damage. But if you are speaking about the building her around the attack, I did try to build her around the attack. That's the problem.
Maybe my brain is a little bit wrecked, but the cooldown is going down on level 3.
Yeah, on level 3 of the moment of courage.
Yeah. If you have the moment of courage. Yeah. Okay, I see it. Yes. Cool.
Build her around the attack. She didn't look that good. I tried to build her around the attack with the 1-1-2 or 2-1-2 or even 1-1-2. I tried to build this, but it's not working that well. I didn't try her with the shard, but it can be okay when you're a procer just to take extra proc. For 200, it can be okay. Not necessary, but okay. So the patch.
One of our most played heroes, actually. Flesh Heap. Each victory grants 10 points of initial Flesh Heap effect and its limit. victory though. Coming as a late game
It's
hero.
If it's expanding the limit, like I have the limit of 300.
Yeah.
If it's expanding the limit, then it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
And most of the shards are completely useless, basically. I mean, here, if it's expanding the limit, if I can get like 3,100 or... It's still not a lot. I don't even think that it's really...
No.
It's basically not worth it. If it's gonna be like by 100 points...
Then it would be different.
Maybe. But by 10 points... I don't think that it's worth it. Trend Protector.
The Dream.
The grants the word additional damage reduction equal to 1. Oh, they added this passive here? Really? The grant the word additional damage reduction equal to 1 multiplied by hero level. It's a little of the damage reduction to avoid.
Yeah. But...
It's not that bad, but it's not really necessary as well.
It's not a lot. It's not a lot. No.
It's like 15 to 20 damage reduction. It's not in the percentage, as we can see as well. Okay, Leech.
Leech.
Yeah, but it's not in the percentage. That's the problem.
Lich is, I think, a Bone Chill. First of all, plus 90 additional damage to Bone Chill.
It can be fun in some moments, especially if you get the Bone Chill as the Ember.
I had it today. I had the Ember Bone Chill, and I bought then the Shard as well. It was pretty good. I can tell you.
So in some cases it's really good, in some cases it's not necessary.
Yeah.
Let's say it like that. Okay, Juggernaut.
The Juggernaut. First ward becomes a healing ward, restoring. Yeah.
Hello. Let's go to the next hero, Mirana.
Yeah.
That's absolutely unplayable, basically, unless they're gonna rework the Juggernaut right now into a ward hero.
Looks like. The Stellar Guard. Each time physical damage is dealt, there is 25% chance to trigger one secondary meteor, dealing 80% meteor damage. For each ward on the field, an additional one wave of meteor are triggered.
Yeah, it does quite a lot of damage.
It is.
As you can see. Yeah. The Sturman dealt 500 damage in 1 second today, just with the shard, basically.
Yeah.
It looks like...
This one is the one to go.
Yeah, this one is the one to go. Okay, the Mirana shard are great to go. It was like 6k of the damage. 500 meteors cast. It's about 6k of the damage. Good.
Oh my goodness.
Good damage amount. The Necrophos.
Limit of Heartstopper aura increased by additional regeneration 15 times.
So basically you don't have a limit of the Heartstopper aura. You can reduce the HP up to 1. You may reduce the HP to 1 to your opponent.
Yeah.
Let's put it like this. It's good in the variation of the HP poison.
Yeah.
It's not that OP, but it's a good one.
It's a good one.
Yeah, and you can absorb more, you can reduce more.
So if you have a Shadowbird or something like that, is the Shadowbird still in? Yeah, I guess.
Yeah, there is still.
Yeah. Yeah. Not too shabby.
Yep. Let's go for the Pango. Triggers 1, the HP drops below 20%. Pangolier curls into protective ball, disarming himself and gaining shield equal to 40% of his max health. For the duration, every 6 instances of damage triggered, he casts 2/buckle. What, lasting for 2 seconds? So I'm in this state for 2 seconds. I'm disarming myself and gaining... He attacking the ball. Okay, let me make the screenshot of this.
Yeah.
I mean, it looks not that bad.
Because disarming and gaining a shield equal of its max health for the duration.
So it's basically health this one.
Yeah.
Health Pangolier, we played the health span.
Every 6 instances of damage.
Still attacking in this state.
And 2 swashbuckle strike lasting for 2 seconds. It
lasting for 2 seconds, it mean that this state lasting for 2 seconds.
Yeah. In the ball, in the protective ball.
Mm-hmm.
So it's
supposed to be only the slash buckles, but the Sturman said that he's casting and the slash buckle and he's keep attacking in this state. So he shouldn't keep attacking. So I wrote the bug report that.
Yeah. Okay.
The seconds are typed here. It's because the state are last for 2 seconds.
Yes.
So after this state, he is back to normal. Maybe. Sturman not sure yet. I'll retest it myself later on. I already wrote the bug report just for them to be busy. But I get... Yeah, they probably did like all the time. They released the patch and went on the holidays. So they will respond to all of this maybe in a few days. Okay, the Monkey King. +1 strength maximum. It looks not a lot, but it's good.
It's good.
But it costs 1,000. It's cost 1,000. It's like, if you buy it for 400, it's alright.
I mean, I believe you there. I'm not playing Monkey, so...
It's not that good, as I said. 400 in the late game. If you can take it, it can be okay. It's not that great, but it can be okay for some reason. Yeah, because this shard is cost 1,000. And the shard what costs 1,000 can be reduced to 400.
Yeah.
Kunka. Let's get to this boy.
The Kunkar has Tidebringer upgrade. Each basic attack reduces Tidebringer cooldown by 0.3 seconds. You have the Tidebringer on 10 on the right one. It's then 1 second, right? Every 1 second. And each basic attack reduces cooldown by 0.
I see this variation without level 10 talent. I see this variation if you're going right, left, and right. So you will have the ROM active. Plus reduce the Tidebringer cooldown by the shard, not by the talent.
Yes.
Do it like this. Because you can play 2-2-2 with the shard. In theory, it's gonna be the Tidebringer every single attack.
Yes.
But you still have that attack animation to deal this.
Yeah.
And I guess with the RAM, 1-1-2, I guess is 2-1-2 or 1-1-2 are also possible.
Yeah. I can see that.
With the shard. And it's basically HP crit. HP crit plus 10 attack to get one fervor, more than enough.
Yeah. Good work.
Even without the fervor, actually. He have basic attack of the 1 per second. It can be alright. Wasteland. For every 3 overcharge, apply 1 shockwave.
I'm over-asked. Absolutely, because...
Shockwave is the shaking... It's the shaking stance supposed to be.
Yeah,
I'm not sure why it's
that's
shockwave.
the reason.
1 shake from the ultimate, yeah. But it's called shaking stance, not sure why it's shockwave.
Yeah, it's shockwave.
It shouldn't cost 1000. If it would cost 800, maybe it's gonna be okay. But for the 1000, I guess it's a little expensive.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing right now. Release 1. Shakes. Let's release 1 instance of shake stance.
When you are at it, the question still with the Juggernaut Swordstorm. I mean...
Juggernaut Swordstorm, what do you mean?
Yeah, he has still his level 10 right talent, which tells us restores 100 HP for every 6 times Swordstorm damage. This might have to be corrected too.
Yeah.
For some seasons.
Let me write them once again.
Yeah. Just
Level
want to
10,
mention it.
Right. Talent of the Juggernaut need to be translated like for every 6 Blade Fury.
Mm-hmm.
Is this a Blade Fury? Blade Dance. Blade Dance.
Blade Dance.
Blade. Yeah.
Is it? Yeah.
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 Restore 100 of HP.
Good.
Yeah, you don't get a lot of early overpower from the Wasteland, but late overcharge. But later on, you have the 3 permanent, and it can work in some cases, but it's still not so much. Okay, let's go for the Omni Knight. Basic attack have 25% chance to trigger purification. And that's actually not that bad.
This is not bad, no.
I mean, even we are not speaking about the attack Omni Knight right now. We are not speaking about the attack Omni Knight. We are speaking about just an Omni Knight.
But I mean, if attack is inside, you get it on 10, get a favor.
Even without the favor. I mean, Omni Knight overall gonna heal a lot. And he will attack eventually maybe 10 to 15 times per fight.
Yeah.
And if he will trigger it 2 to 10 times, just with the shard without the attack overall, it's more than good.
Absolutely. Yeah, make Omni Knights.
Especially at cost of 200.
Yeah.
What the hidden abilities available in the sect? Guys, we were discussing it at the start of the stream how it's working. I will discuss it once again a little later. But the hidden ability is the legendaries. What you don't have the proper hero to unlock it in the lobby. For example, attack lobby, you don't have the attackers, so it's hidden. Yeah. You will want to see what the legendary is in there. You need to reach 20 attack and find out yourself. That's basically how it looks like.
Yeah.
The Luna.
Oh, the Luna.
Plus 0.2 second stun at the first loosened beam.
The first one.
And her stun plus 0.2 and 0.2 here, it's 0.4. It actually may work in the insane variation what I was doing.
Mm-hmm.
In the insane variation what I was doing, it's attack Luna with the ultimate talent. It doesn't sound that good, but it's still playable because I have the same talent at level 10.
Yeah.
It's stun point 2, and here stun point 2, so it's mean the stun point 4 second. And it doesn't matter that it's only the first one. It's just 0.4 second stun. I mean, for some insane variation, like I can do, it can work. Not good.
Not good.
In some
Yeah.
cases playable.
I just
In
want
some
to say
cases
it. Yeah.
playable.
Yeah.
Muerta.
Muerta. Where are you? There she is. So Muerta summons a Revenant. Every 2 seconds it deals 30 plus 5 times hero level magic damage and silences the enemy for 0.3 seconds. Each ward reduces the interval by 0.3 seconds. Okay, build her into...
Go to somebody else. It's basically the Ward Muerta. Ward Ultimate Muerta, but...
And we have a Ward Juggernaut and a Ward Muerta. Okay, I see.
Yeah.
But they are doing to my heroes. Yeah, next one.
It's a silence plus damage what not gonna really work. And every 2 seconds dealing the damage in the late game, you cannot really work with this 2 damage. You cannot work with this with this damage every 2 seconds.
Yeah.
And the silence every 2 seconds for 0.3, not that great.
No.
Only if you will build it around the ward, it would work. Because the ward would reduce the interval. But without the ward, it's not gonna work well.
Yeah.
But to build her around the ward, you don't have enough money to build her around the ward attack and the ultimate. You don't need to build her around the ultimate itself. You can build her at about attack ward. It's possible to try, but I don't see the usefulness really. Yeah, just to break the ulti combos. Zeus.
The Zeus.
Oh, it actually looks great. Only that it might not worst actually 800. The first 3 Arcane Lightning in each battle deal additional damage equal to 5% of the enemy current HP. So it can work especially in the HP lobby. In the HP lobbies when the opponents have a lot of HP.
Yeah.
But on the regular basis, it's not that great.
No, this is something I will work my way around, I guess.
But in the lobby of HP, it looks great. So the first 3 Arcane Lightning for 200 some at some damage, you will take it. In the lobby of HP, to deal 15% of HP of the enemy current HP, I'll take it as well. In the regular basis, I'll think about it basically. So Viper, our poor Viper, but there is a new legendary for him.
Yeah.
In the poison amplification. So let's see.
The Pharasma.
And the Parasma as well.
Yeah. So, the shard, plus 24 poison stacks to corrosive skin.
But why-
That's it.
There is tier 1 Ember to get the shard immediately. Why you need to reduce the price if you can get the shard immediately? There is an Ember like this. Yeah, only 5 after 3, not 50. Okay, corrosive skin. 24 poison stacks to corrosive skin.
Not so bad.
So it's not so good either.
It's not so
Because
good either, but you
you
might...
want
Yeah.
how to build it. It's like full HP Viper under the corrosive skin.
Yeah.
Under the corrosive skin once again. Because you want to live a lot. Yeah, it's for the HP Viper, obviously.
Yeah.
You want to live a lot, but the Viper himself don't have any reduction. Why Pudge are living? Because he had damage reduction. Why Ringmaster are living? Because with the souvenirs he's increasing his HP. Viper increasing his damage output, but not survivability. Without level 1 A rare card, corrosive. I guess yes. It's supposed to work.
Do you get it?
You probably will get the one corrosive skin
Yes.
when you're buying the shard.
I think so. That's the same. I guess with the Lich. I think I
Yeah.
got automatically the bone shield. Yeah, I got it. Should be
Okay.
that you get a corrosive. Yeah.
Yeah, it's a kinda value.
Yeah.
Skyrus Mage.
Arcane Bolt upgrade. After every 4 damage dealing uses of Arcane Bolt, the next use will have a 10% regeneration multiplier.
That's simply free boost for the Skyrus Mage
Yeah.
for 200 gold. It's not the biggest boost, but for the 200 gold, I'll take it. Because it's cost 800, it will be reduced to 200.
Huh.
Now, after every 4, it increased by 10. So you cast 4, the fifth one gonna be plus 10 multiplier. Then 4, the fifth one gonna be 10 multiplier. Didn't say that it's stackable, but if it's stackable, then it's insane, completely insane.
Then it will be completely insane. Yes, we will see during the first days.
Looks stackable. We'll see. The Chaos Knight, our poor Chaos Knight. What did they do to you as well? Once again.
Critical strike has a 30% chance to trigger Phantasmagoria. Ooh, got it. Ooh.
They want to give it a critical variation of once again.
Yeah.
It's not worth to play with hero right now, guys. If you are not crazy like me to build him around something, just don't play it.
Yeah.
Yeah, they just removed the crit because the crit variation was completely useless and giving me the crit back for 1000 gold. Nah. I may build him around the procs once again, but I need to spend the 400 to buy the shard. It's way too expensive. The Rikimaru.
The Rikimaru. So my Ricky.
Attack deal an additional damage equal to vulnerability sect. It's not worth that Rikimaru are strong enough. I mean, you can take it. You at the late game you will deal like 1 to 5 attacks basically, and it would be about 200 damage. But nah, it's not worth it. Lina are a little fun.
Yeah, the Lina.
After using the ultimate, instantly gain 20 plus 4 multiplied by level attack speed, lasting for 5 seconds.
Is this not the original? Is it how is it called in Dota? Is it not Fury of Souls called in Dota?
Yeah.
I guess the second spell.
Yeah.
So you get attack speed, nice. So you can build her around attack ulti.
But why? It can be the attack mana variation of the Lina. Attack mana Fury.
Yeah.
Attack mana Fury. The fun variation you're building around this one, like the Awakened, basically. But I don't think that it's gonna be playable. I'll try it a few times.
I will try it too. Absolutely.
I don't think that it's gonna be really playable.
You know that there is something like some other heroes who are pretty strong in crit, for example, like Pudge, where you might think about building differently.
Crit Pudge.
So yeah, but Lina one might be a funny one. Maybe you can make it work with one or the other Ember, like the. Let's give me a second. How is it with the Fury Ecstasy?
With the Fury Ecstasy?
Yeah.
There gonna be a lot of attack speed, but why you need this attack speed?
I don't know. We will see some fun combinations, I guess. Okay.
It's possible to try it. It's really possible to try it, but we'll see. Really, we'll see.
Yeah.
Lina, and then we have the Hoodwink.
The Hoodwink.
Poor girl was for attack fury, yeah. Hoodwink has a 15 plus hero level multiplied by 1% chance to redirect the enemy attack to the ward. The ward gained 20 damage reduction. So it's a little buff for the variation of the Hoodwink with the wards. So if you are up to playing the ward Hoodwink, you can take this shard. It's still not a lot of damage reduction. Yeah, it's not a lot of damage reduction, but it's playable.
Yeah. Yeah.
Playable, that's maximum, basically. Spectre. Hands on the table, guys.
Hands on the table. Oh my god. So Spectral Dagger upgrade. The bonus effect of Spectral Dagger lasts indefinitely?
Really?
What?
So every time after I'm casting the Spectral Dagger, I'll deal the evasion multiplied by 0.8 magic damage. With the shard, I'll do it every time. So I have the 80 evasion. Let's calculate it in the late game. I have 80 evasion multiplied by 0.8. So my attack would deal 64 damage all the time.
Yeah.
It's the Desolate. It's good in the early game, but in the late game, it's not worth it.
No.
If you can obtain it for free, like you don't have any good shard, and you see you don't have any good ember, and you see the shard, ember to obtain the shard, you can take it and win the early game with the Spectre because of this. Because in the early game, what level bonuses? I'm not sure what level bonuses are you speaking about.
The talent 5, right? Maybe these bonuses, or the right 10, right? Does not work for these bonuses though, right?
Yes, you don't have the early evasion a lot, but it's still extra damage for the Spectre. What Spectre missing in the early game is the damage. And you can get the level 5 right talent if you want as well. So it's 10 extra evasion all the time.
But then it has to be the bonus effects. I'm still not sure.
But 10 evasion from the Spectral Dagger, it's a bonus effect also. But would it calculate it from the talent? That's the question.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
I mean, it's playable in some occasion. I don't see it gonna play all the time, but sometimes it can work. That's maximum. Okay, let's go for the Crystal Maiden. If they work together, it's not gonna be good because the damage over there are not that big. The damage over there are not that big because simply level 5 you will have about 10 evasion overall. Here it's plus 4, here basic evasion 20, 30. Let's pretend that you have about 40 evasion. 40 evasion, you will deal the 30 damage. It's not good. It's okay sometimes, but it's not good. Like your every attack will deal about 30 damage, extra 30 damage. Once again, for the early game, it can be good. In the late game, it's not worse than. But you'll have 10 extra. You'll have 10 extra evasion. That's minimum if it's work.
If it's working, yeah. So, the Crystal
Crystal
Maiden,
Maiden.
yeah, the Frost Presence upgrade. Frost Presence now grants 1% bonus attack speed up to a maximum of 160%. Attacks have a 25% chance to summon an ice explosion. It's basically the shard from DotA. I bought it. I played it already. I bought it. I have not seen so much of the effects, but it's okay.
I mean, I didn't see really big usefulness from this. I mean, for the procer, sometimes,
Yeah, but
yeah, it's like it's not a big usefulness for this. In the procer, you can have additional proc like this.
yeah,
Maybe as the last resource to add to your proc setup, it's alright, but you can even take it earlier as soon as it costs 200 just to deal extra damage, while there is still not a lot of frost and so on in the lobby. And it's okay. Pirate Head with the Crystal Maiden should be insane. Maybe.
it's time for techies.
Maybe. I mean, overall, it's okay. It's nothing really so imbalanced. It's like extra proc. It's not a lot of extra damage, but
Yeah.
good extra proc in theory. Yeah, you need to find. Or you can take the shard as the last sword, or you can get the head and then play around this if you want to. Okay, the sniper. Yeah, they returned the talent back. Assassinate, 25% of hit rate.
Nice.
That's great for 200. I'd take it all the time.
This is actually not
In
bad.
the ultimate.
Yeah.
In the ultimate, I'm taking it without any questions. It was the talent before,
Yeah.
but right now they gave it back as the shard. When you're playing the ultimate sniper, you want to take it. Awakened. Reduce negative status effect applied by 10%. So it's actually not that bad. So the negative effects like poison and the injury gonna be applied on you reduced by 10%. Not that bad, just simply passive bonus for you. For 200 gold,
It's a fine.
yeah, I'll take it if I'm playing the Awakened. Razor.
Razor. Here we have him. And the Razor has the static link upgrade. Each trigger grants 1% of the enemy's current attack damage and 1% of their attack speed, stacking up to 20 times. Oh yeah.
It's not necessary. It's completely not necessary. If you want to take it, take it. If you don't, you don't need it. Simple as that. That attack speed and attack damage are not gonna do anything for you.
Yeah. I mean, we had it before from stealing from other games or copying. Yeah. But
Yeah.
simply just take it from regular Dota, put it in. I mean, there has to be some idea. Maybe the players will figure something out with that. I don't know, but I don't think it's great.
I mean, it have no usefulness, any usefulness basically.
No.
The Faceless Void. After Chronosphere end, it deals additional magic damage equal to 30% of the damage dealt by the time lock during the Chronosphere.
So it's Life Stealer, basically, talents or something like that.
Yeah.
It was, yes.
The Chronosphere lasts for 2 seconds. The Chronosphere lasts for 2 seconds, and during this 2 seconds, you may apply about 20 time lock. can deal the extra damage, but in a lot of cases you just simply will not cast the Chronosphere. The Ulti Void is not new meta, the Ulti Void was in the meta all the time. It's possible to play it.
Yeah.
It's possible to play it. It's not gonna be a lot of damage because if you're going into the Ulti Void, you are not dealing the damage from the time lock. You're dealing the damage from the ulti. But if you're going into attack voids, if the attack void, you're not casting a lot of ultimates.
True.
And that's the thing. You can play it. You can play it, but the value are not that big from both of the variations. Okay, the Life Stealer. Just give me a second, I'll be back.
Yes.
Then go ahead.
So the lifestealer I'm searching for, I have it here. So okay, the shard is now the infest upgrade. So 15% chance on infest to disarm the enemy for 1 second. So let me see. 15% to disarm the enemy. Against attackers, yes, but as attackers are generally right at the moment not so strong overall. And for 1000 only disarm. What do you think about
Attack void with the mana gift. Yeah, attack void with the mana gift are possible. 15% chance on infest to disarm the enemy for 1 second. I mean, it's playable in the ultimate, but there is 15% chance. It's not that big chance.
No.
Actually. And about the attack void with the mana gift for the Sturman, when you're playing the attack void in the especially the crit variation or without crit, I can understand with the crit, you will simply kill the opponent faster than you cast the Chronosphere. But yeah, in the situation of pure attack plus the mana gift, it's playable. Yeah, but this one sound not that interesting because the chances are too small and it cost 400 at the end.
Yeah.
If it was about 30%, we can speak about it, but 15? Maybe the chances are on as well. We'll see in the game. Phantom Assassin. Upon first casting of the ultimate, it will trigger 1 Fan of Nice and apply Disruption for 1 second.
And disruption means passive ability becomes ineffective.
Effective. So, upon the first cast of the ultimate... Yeah, okay, it's possible to release the ultimate fast, but in some specific lobby. To cancel, it's actually good in some specific lobby when she can cast the ultimate, because in a lot of lobbies she cannot do this, but in some lobbies with the ultimate, she can do this. Like attack ultimate, crit ultimate, and in few hits she will cast it and cancel Skyra's Mage passive, release. From level 15 is not supposed to count. Because gain the Phantom Strike effect, not cast the ultimate on the level 15 talent.
Yeah.
Like, cancel some passive can be really good. Crystal Maiden passive with her new shard. So the Crystal Maiden not gonna attack me anymore. It can be playable. Like in some situation when she can cast the ultimate, it's good. Because in a lot of situations she cannot do this. But practically speaking, that's really good shard to break the passive. By playing it, it's hard to do this overall, to cast this ultimate on Phantom Assassin, because she's or insta-killing, like or insta-killing the opponent. If the fight are long and there is no ultimate in the lobby, you will not cast it. So that's like this. It's like you're not playing around this shard overall, unless you have the ultimate in the lobby to get to this. Okay, let's go to something else, because the ultimate are ultimate and ultimate.
The woman The Ash Swords.
Ui! The attack Swords Maiden become reality once again. She become...
Invincible.
Yeah.
One moment. Yeah. Is invincibility immunity?
Invincibility, you're immune to every single type of damage and to every single type of effect. It's
Okay.
like this one, Monkey King talent at level 10.
Yeah.
I mean, the attack Swords Maiden, she was a thing. She wasn't that strong, but right now with the invincibility, with full 1-1-1, or 1-1 are not worsted, she can scale for attack per second. And she, by the way, the Swords Maiden don't need the attack damage. She want only the attack speed. Pirate Head, whatever. Just build her in the maximum the attack speed, and it's not gonna be the almost mischief. It's gonna be the better than the mischief. If she can deal 5 or 6 attack per second.
My goodness.
It's gonna be like unstoppable machine, basically.
Okay. Actually, good one.
Yep.
Actually, good one.
Shadow Fiend.
Where's
Oh
my boy
boy.
SF? Necromastery upgrade grants additional souls based on the current number of failed rounds. For every 3 rounds of failure, grants 3 stacks of souls.
I think it means the loses, not the
Yes.
failed. Not the fails.
Loses. Yeah. Lost rounds. For
Lose streak Shadow Fiend.
every 3 rounds of lose grants 3. This is not overwhelming, or if you compare it, it's 3 rounds, and you get basically the 3 plus 3. You get 6 souls.
Yeah, it's same amount as if you're win streaking, basically.
Yes.
Because by the win streaking you're gaining 2. So it's simply the same amount as on the lose streak, but it can be actually...
Yeah, but you have to close the 3 rounds. It could be that you are at the end of closing the 3 rounds, so you have not the advantage
Wait,
of this.
the thing is it costs 1,000, you cannot buy it fast, wait.
Yeah.
It costs 1,000, you cannot buy it fast. In the late game, you have, for example, 6 or 7 loses.
No.
If you have the 6 or 9 losers and you buying it in the late game, does it gonna give you bonus for all of the losers you have? If yes, then it's actually good.
It
It's
should,
not about the lose 3.
because it says based on the current number. Yeah, so that means if you already have lost 9 rounds, you get 9 souls.
Yeah. Even the 6 round, 6 souls. For 400 gold, it's not a lot, but it can scale your damage decently.
Yeah.
Loser Fiend noted.
Loser field. Yeah, that's actually a question. If you want to get out the full power of him and start with winning streaks or try to win a lot, so you have to try it out.
Yeah, I mean, you're win streaking, you're not taking it.
Yes.
As soon as you're starting to lose,
Yeah.
like you lost like 3, 6 round, and you see that the Ember already at the lower, and the Shard at the lower price, and you don't know what to look for right now, for example.
Yes.
Just buy the Shard.
Yep.
Or you're building around the loose streak Ember. That's also possible if you want to. Привіт, Гронді. Так, новий сезон. Це вже ми 4,5 години патч обговорюємо, якщо. By the way, it's almost 5 hours already.
Yes, it's so brick building tomorrow, guys. Tomorrow. So okay, yeah, it's a decent comeback one.
Every 5 round, randomly steal 1 player ability with retroactive effects. I'm not sure how it's supposed to work actually.
What does it mean with retroactive? Retro. I don't know.
The Grondier is saying that if you are buying it at the level 15, you will steal 3 ability immediately.
What? Really?
Yeah.
So
I'm not sure. For every 5 rounds, probably, yeah. Талант працює від файтів. Талант працює від файтів, а це працює від раундів. Це ніяк не працює з талантом. Guys, it's not working with the talents at all. It's based on the rounds. Talents and the devour based on the fights. So it's probably for every 5 rounds.
yeah.
You get the stacks if you steal Axe ulti? What do you mean? If you are using the Colin Blade, yes, you are gaining stacks, because every single stack increases the threshold of the next Colin Blade use. It's not that bad, especially it's cheap. It's cheap shard. You can buy it at round 6 and already start to steal in some extra ability.
Mm-hmm. So that's what it means with the retroactive effects.
With retroactive effects, it's supposed to mean the opposite sect, I guess, but there is no opposite sect to a Chaos.
Yes. So, okay.
I'm not sure
Rework.
what the retroactive effect to a Chaos exactly, but it's still not that bad, because simply you are stealing the ability for 200 gold every 5 round. It's gonna increase. So on.
Yeah. Okay.
Nix.
Nix is bzzzt.
Spiked carapace reflect 50% of the damage taken. It was reflecting 100% of the damage taken, and now you're giving me 50 because you nerfed him so badly.
Yeah.
It's alright, but it's a little too much.
It's alrighty.
Нюкс колись був сильний, у нього крапаси були сильні, вони 100% демеджу повертали, якщо що. It's alright for 400 gold.
Yeah, I would say so too.
It's like you always can play it. It's like always just buff to you.
Yeah.
The Draw Ranger.
The Draw Ranger, let's see. Baby, where are you? Okay, multi-shot upgrade. After using the ultimate, a gust is released, silencing enemy for 0.0 seconds and reducing his evasion by 8. Huh.
It's like against the evasion and against the ultimate hero. Like the two builds what bully in the Wind Ranger, Draw Ranger. Ironheart. It's not.
Please.
It's not good to take.
Please.
It's not good to take. We figure out how it's working, but it's not good, basically.
Yeah.
In the overall numbers.
So, after using ultimate.
So it's the ultimate Draw Ranger, basically.
Yes,
ultimate Draw
absolutely.
Ranger, reducing the evasion by 8.
Yeah, but if it says now using the ultimate, is it? That's the question. Is this working now with the left talent on the 10?
In ideal world, as the code was before, it's not supposed to work with level 10 talent. Because before, all of that, what was triggering the ultimate, was not working with the talents. right now they fix some stuff, and some stuff started to work with the talents.
Yes.
I'm not sure in this occasion with the Draw Ranger if it's gonna work like that.
If it's
It can work.
if it's gonna work.
If it, yeah, you can do even not ultimate one, the simple proc one, but it need to be tested.
It need to be tested, but if it's work, it's good.
Yeah, if it's not, you still can build the ultimate Draw Ranger.
Yeah.
Lycan. Minus 0.1 attack interval.
That's it.
I mean, yeah. I mean, for 100, for 200, in some late game you can take it, but it's not that necessary. It's not really that necessary. It's attack interval is kinda increasing your attack speed visually. It's not bad, but it's not the huge bonus.
Okay.
It's not necessary overall. Void Spirit.
So the Void Spirit increase 10% additional HP regeneration, base attack damage, attack speed, and mana regeneration.
Excuse me, what? It's just a bonus to everything. Just a bonus to everything what he don't need.
I mean,
It's like take the bonus what you don't need. If it was increase the injury appliement, increase the shield gain, base HP, then yes.
Yes.
But the mana regen, attack speed, attack damage, and the HP regeneration, it's like all what Void Spirit don't need at all.
Okay, that's a good joke here. The jokey joke. So yeah, even the 200 might be useless.
It's very
investment.
simply not worth it. Unless you have like 40 regen. If you have
Yeah.
the 40 regen, you can take it just to increase auto regen, but it looks useless.
It looks okay. So
Marcy.
the Marcy.
20 extra life. They giving the Marcy so much life steal already.
Oh my god.
I mean, it can be good
It
in some
can,
cases because you have 25% of life steal from the talent plus 20 here.
I mean,
Plus this one, plus battle trance, plus 30% of the life steal, plus the fervor, 10% of life steal. She can like life steal 100% of the HP and what she's dealing damage from, basically. In some cases.
so let's make an unkillable build out of her.
Yeah. Just over regen. And the thing is that the life steal, I don't remember, but I guess it's not countered by the anti-regen. I cannot confirm it right now because I forget.
Mhm.
I remember that we were testing it, but I really don't remember. Willow. Every 6 Brambles stun the enemy for 0.2 seconds. It's good. It just simply buff for her. Because all of her talent based on the Brambles. Every 6 Brambles, just mini stun. Good enough.
It's a
Go
good
for
one.
it.
Yep.
It costs 1,000, but still good enough.
The Ancient Apparition you have over there. Okay, Ancient Apparition has Ice Vortex upgrade. When Death Rhyme triggers, reduces the enemy max HP by 100. Question stackable.
I saw somebody wrote in the chat that it's not working.
That it's not working overall or it's not stackable?
It's not working at all.
Oh. Good. What's the next
But,
one? I know. But
I mean, in theory, it's still useless, but
Yeah.
If it's not working at all, then it's useless twice. Reduce HP by 100. Every death rhyme. Death rhyme, if somebody curious what is this, it's when you're applying 10 stack of the ice vortex, you're applying the permanent frost. As soon as you apply the permanent frost, the opponent enter the death rhyme state.
Yeah.
Death rhyme state increase your damage for 3 seconds. Magical damage 16 plus current frost stack multiplied by 15%. That's the death rhyme state. And after this, you're applying the more death rhyme, more death rhyme, more death rhyme. So it's supposed to reduce the opponent HP by 100. I'm not sure. Maybe it's gonna reduce the opponent HP by 100 for 3 seconds. If it's only for 3 seconds, that is useless even more. Because the Death Rhyme state are not that easy to apply fast, especially with the nerf of the Ice Vortex interval overall. It's more about basically the HP operation build, this build, but
when
I didn't really see a power of that talent.
But when you
shard.
play it with ulti, and it's
with ulti, you're also stacking the Death Rhymes.
Yes.
You're also stacking the Death Rhyme, and you're stacking it faster. But it may counteract with the imminent death. Because you're reducing the max health of the opponent, so you will not insta-kill him because you reduce the max health, because you're killing by the percentage, and so on, so on, so on. But if it's not working, I'm not sure. Guys, who wrote that this thing are not working? I don't remember. And if you can confirm it. Ah, the guy said the blinking bar does not work at all. Nice. Okay, I didn't see, so maybe later on. But overall, it didn't look that good. Don't think that it can be played.
Wow. In these 5 hours,
Yes.
we are doing the review. I fall about 170 ranks. Yeah, nice. So, okay. What do we have
Yes.
next?
Yes.
The Cass, boy, where are you here? Okay, Shard. Shodosai is upgraded. When Shodosai becomes evasion, there is a 30% chance to mark the enemy. And for the Falcon Rush, while in Falcon Rush grants 8 evasion, not stackable. There they say it clear, not stackable at least. And Shodosai becomes evasion.
So you're offering me to play the evasion attacker, right? That's what they are offering me.
Yes.
When Shodosai becomes evasion, I assume it's like if you're evading when you're holding the Shodosai, there is a 30% chance to mark the enemy. That's what I think they mean here. It looks useless to rebuild yourself into evasion.
Yes.
You don't want to play him in the evasion and rebuild him into evasion. It's possible if you already started to play in the lobby of evasion, but
Yeah.
doesn't really see big usefulness to this. Possible to if you start the lobby of evasion in the attacker with the attacker like a Kies, this shard can work. As usual, in the pure attack lobby or the attack crit, you will not take it.
Yes.
It's not gonna help you at all.
Same.
Ringmaster.
Ringmaster.
Plus 3 souvenir stacks. Looks great. Because it costs a lot, but the Ringmaster based on the souvenir stack. Ringmaster are really based on the souvenir stack.
Yeah.
And if he can get plus 3 souvenir stacks and reach his state of 20 souvenirs faster to start to be on the win streak, it will help him a lot.
Absolutely. For 400 then, it's a good one.
Yeah. Even if it's a little expensive, but the 3 souvenir stack for the Ringmaster means really world.
Yeah.
Timber Soul.
Timber. I think I know it already with... Yeah, when living armor reaches 10 stacks, grants the max number of living armor stacks and 100 stacks of shield. Phew.
So after you reach 10, you immediately will get 20 or 40 with the talent.
Yeah.
And you will get 100 shield.
Yeah.
For the early game, it's good.
Yeah.
In the late game, it's okay sometimes, because the Chaos points gonna be based on the living armor stacks. So it's actually good.
It's... Yeah.
Especially it costs 800.
Playable.
So it's actually good to go.
Nice. Yep. Nice.
Magnus.
The Magnus.
Health Sect ability effect increases by 20%. Ooh, that's a huge one. He will increase amount of his HP by 20%. Basically.
This is really a huge one. Good.
Yep. Templar Assassin. What?
Trigger psionic when stunned.
When I'm stunned? Or when the opponent's stunned?
Nah, I think when you stun.
I guess it's when I'm stunned. Because the Templar Assassin don't... Because the Templar Assassin itself don't have a stun.
Yeah, but can acquire one with something. I don't know.
No,
when she's stunned. Okay, let's think about when she's stunned.
You stunned. And this one are insanely huge, because she was afraid to play against the Crystal Maidens in the stunts lobby, but right now, by taking the shard, you don't worry about them. You will still trigger your passive, your talents, and all of this.
Mm-hmm.
That's really a huge buff for the Templar Assassin, for 200 gold especially. But once again, you don't need to take it if there is no stun in the lobby.
Yeah, true.
A zombie. For red node and the purple node grant 5 additional sect effect stacks.
So the red node is the negative effect.
Yeah, and the purple node
is the positive
effect. So it's gonna be extra regen and extra poison injury applyment. Extra regen shield or extra poison injury. Good enough. Good to go.
Yeah.
If there is this type of sect in the lobby.
Yes.
If you are going into an ultimate, it's not worth it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Axe.
If the enemy is killed by call-out effect, which means,
by the
Berserker's Call.
ultimate.
Yeah. The hero permanently gains 2% physical damage reduction with retroactive effects.
I guess here they mean it's stackable. It's not the retroactive effect.
Okay.
Because the retroactive effect doesn't have any sense here.
Yes.
I guess...
stackable then.
Stackable. Not retroactive effect. So basically, for 400, you can take this. But the thing is, if I already killed like 10 enemies with the ultimate, and then I'm taking the shard, does it gonna calculate all of that what I did before? Or it gonna calculate only from the moment when I took the shard? That's the question.
Yeah.
If it gonna calculate what I did before, that's really huge.
Yes, absolutely.
Even that it's only physical damage. Yes, especially in the physical damage lobby. But if not, that's what the retroactive means. But is this stackable then?
I think it's inherent that it's stackable and retroactive seems
if
to
we can
me.
speak about if we are speaking about the retroactive like that, so it's gonna take the what we did in the past, then all right. But we didn't see then if it's stackable or not. But let's pretend that it's stackable, then it's good.
Yeah.
It's good for the lobbies of the physical damage. Once again, don't forget, you don't need to buy it all the time.
Yeah.
If you have the physical damage dealers, you're going for it. If no, then just don't mind to spend the money on it.
Okay. The Earthshaker has enchant totem upgrade. Oh, okay. 30% hit rate to enchant totem.
I mean, that's good, but
Yeah.
the enchant totem build overall are so bad.
Yes.
I mean, that's good buff. If you are playing it already, especially in the lobby of evasion, you will go for it.
Yeah.
But the build itself through the enchant totem are very bad. I know that they wrote that they fixed it not so long ago. That the damage was abnormally small.
Yeah.
Because I did few tests not so long ago with the enchant totem, and the damage was insanely small with the 40 crit, with the deals crit on the enhanced totem plus 60% critical strike damage. You don't like the hit rate mechanic? I mean, it's alright for me.
Yeah, I think it's okay.
Especially when the evasion are so strong. You need to deal something against them. If they actually fixed the enchant totem damage, then it would be good. If no, that it's still good, but the build are not working overall. So let's go to the lion. Grants Heart of Death plus multiply by 8 attack damage. Why? It's just why.
Yeah, okay. This is the. I mean, again, this is the idea of the regular Dota. Is it a shard or is it a scepter now? I don't know. That he becomes a melee hero and has maybe his finger of death damage as attack for 3 seconds. I don't know. No. So okay, that was lion. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Just simple question. Why is that? Okay. Flameborn plus 4% of regeneration multiplier on the blood seal from the upheaval. That's good. You can take it all the time.
Yeah.
It's simply plus more regen for you. And it costs 800. You are not spending 1000. Every round, the price of the shard are reducing by 50 gold.
Yes.
So if the shard cost 1000 gold, the minimum price for him gonna be 400. If the shard cost 800 gold, the minimum price gonna be 200. So Witch Doctor.
Witch Doctor, there is the Witch Doctor shard. For each subsequent round victory, grants 1 random abilities. For each loss, grants 50 gold. Rewards are settled after 4 accumulations.
So after 4 win round, you will get 4 random ability.
Yeah.
After 4 lose, you will get 200 gold.
Yes.
But you need to buy a shard first.
Yeah.
How I need to buy this shard and take this to make it proper value? I mean, probably when I'm taking the shard, I will try to aim for the win streak.
Absolutely.
I mean, that's interesting. That's minimum. It's playable in some cases. For the lose streak also. It's not bad. I cannot say it's bad. It's interesting, but how to play towards this? That's questionable. Because the Witch Doctor itself are not that strong. So early he gonna lose. Early he gonna lose in a lot of lobbies. Probably I can buy this at round 3.
And make then the lose streak. Yep.
Yeah.
But it means
I'm spending 600 at round 3, 650 at round 3 to go for the lose streak till round 8.
No.
Or till round 10 to get 400 gold back, and then I'm going to the win streak to get minimum 4 abilities, 4 random abilities, so it can be the rares and the legendaries as well. Yeah, it's possible. It depends on the lobby, but it's interesting. That's minimum. That's really interesting to play around.
It's interesting, but you need the subsequent victories. So that means you need to win 4 in a row.
Yes, I can manage the lose streak to get the 400 gold back, and then to do the full roll down and try to win streak. As I said, it depends on the lobby.
Yeah.
And I see the really good outcome from this. Few times it's possible to manage. Why it's not enough money for lose? I mean, yes, if we are speaking about the situation what I just mentioned, like I spent 650 to get 400 back, but then from the win streak I'll get the 4 random ability. 4 random ability, it minimum worth of 400, but I can get the epic, I can get the legendary from this. So it can be value a lot more than 400. That's the thing. And while I'm losing, I still have the item at round 3, what can be Unyielding Banner, what can be Shovel. I can the item at level 8 as well, what can give me the value, and so on. There is a lot of variation what I can think about. But the hero itself, the problem is about the hero itself.
Yeah.
I can manage to win streak with this.
Yeah, he can, absolutely.
The problem of the hero itself, he's not that strong, so ideally for me, I want to hit level 15 immediately to build the win streak situation. I can do the level 15 at round 8 if I want to. Especially if I'm losing till round 10, maybe 11. I'm not calculating right now fully. Maybe I need to lose round 11 as well to do the full comeback in the level 15 at the round 12. I'm doing round 12 level 15. Then after the round 12, I'm picking the third artifact. I mean, it's possible. It's interesting. Cannot say that it's really good, but it's interesting what we can do.
Yeah, depends a little bit on the scenario. I guess it's only telling you one random ability could be everything. It could be legendary, but it could be something.
Yeah.
So, yeah.
So minimum that's interesting to see something like that.
Yes. Okra?
I can, as I said, I can spend 650 for it to already start the early consequences. Ogre Magi.
Yeah, the Fire Blast. No mana. But okay.
But each attack has 15% of critical chance. 15% plus critical chance plus 0.4% chance to insta-cast the Fire Blast. It's attack Ogre Magi. We did test the attack Ogre Magi before. It was working. And we can actually do the attack Ogre Magi right now once again with this shard.
Yeah.
But because there was a little bigger attack speed talent for the Ogre Magi, that's why we did it.
I think that sounds interesting.
Or Procer, but Procer, because the Fire Blast require no mana anymore, you don't want to go for it. I'm not sure how it's gonna interact. Is it gonna make my mana 0 completely? If it's gonna make the mana 0, then it have no reason.
Yeah, but it sounds like that it's making them mana 0.
But each attack, guys, it's not from crit. Each attack.
Yeah.
each attack from my critical chance. Hey, we are still doing the patch analysis. It's already like 5 hours. We are almost finished with the patch analysis, by the way.
Almost, yeah. Yeah.
No, I mean, it looks fun. That's minimum by the patch for now. The Ogre Magi, I guess the attack variation are possible to try.
Yeah.
It's not like you need to buy it. Yes, you need the crit and attack.
Yes.
It's not like you need to buy it all the time.
Yeah.
It's not like you need to buy it all the time. It's possible to try.
Yeah. Steve tried it out, actually. He said he tried it out with level 15 talent with Pirate Hat.
Mm-hmm.
And it was pretty good.
That's understandable, especially with the Pirate Hat for this type of hero.
Yeah.
You will have the insane amount of it. Heal spec so broken. Yep. Let's go for the Abaddon.
The Abbey.
That's useless. I mean, you can spoil one time at the start of the battle.
Wow.
I mean, it's basically not worth it.
Nah.
It can be playable. It can be playable in the ultimate variation, but in most of the time you don't want to spend 200 gold in it.
Okay.
It's pure and simple, but not really interesting. Alchemist. While in Chemical Rage, attack inflict 5 stacks of the poison and reduce the enemy attack damage by 3% for 3 seconds. Stacks independently. Why? What do you mean by stacks independently?
Attacks inflict 5 stacks of poison, yes, and reduce the enemy's attack by for 3. I don't know. I don't get it.
I didn't play even one game yet. Probably it's for the Chemical Rage, yeah, stacks independently. So if maybe it mean that
each attack.
Maybe it's mean I can I can be in the rage all the time and it's not gonna stop basically to stack. Or even if I'm out of the rage, stacks gonna still be on the opponent. Yeah, the duration can count independently.
Yeah.
I mean, it's weird. It's weird, but it's possible to build something like Attack Ultimate one. But it's applying the poison what's really bad. If it gonna apply the injury, then I can understand why I need the attack speed. But when it's applying the poison, it's completely useless. Because basically the poison gonna work after 2 seconds minimum, unless you have the 40 poison with this one.
Yeah.
With the poison legendary and so on to reduce the poison interval. Looks bad, but in theory we can try it somewhere. Yeah, I don't know why people keep banning him. It's a dead hero. People are afraid of the dead hero, and it's so weird to me.
Yeah, but
Thorvald, right? When Fervor stacks to its maximum, grant permanent fury and the permanent frost. That's good. But is this stackable? If it's stackable. If it's stackable, then it can be really good. If it's not stackable, it's okay.
It's okay then. At least.
Yeah, simple as that. For 200, just take it. Links. When the first enemy of your own ward... What? When the first enemy of your own ward dies. It sounds fun. When the enemy of your ward die.
When the enemy... Who's the enemy of my own ward.
Maybe it's you the enemy of your own ward, because the wards are protecting you and you are the enemy.
When the first of your own ward dies, okay, we take the enemy out,
Yes.
restore 50% of the ward's maximum HP to yourself and your ward. What?
Why?
But the ward is dead.
So probably when one of your ward dies, restored 50% of ward HP to yourself and to
The other ward.
yeah. First enemy ward of the enemy.
Oh my god, I'm so tired, man. Yeah.
I'll ask them who's the enemy of my ward.
Okay, I have to screenshot that. This is the most funny one so far.
Who's the enemy to my ward?
Oh my god.
When the first enemy or your own ward dies. When the first enemy, how the my first enemy can die? Okay, first enemy. I cannot kill the opponent and then get the buff, because if I'm killing the opponent, it means that the fight are over.
And it's a fight in the afterlife. Yeah. It's
I see already.
it's saying for both. Yeah. Ay. So it means when the first of your ward, if your first ward,
Ward died.
if your
Restore
first
50%
yes.
of its max HP to you and your existing ward, basically.
yes, something like that should. Be
But if it's actually doing instantly, that's really good.
yeah,
If it's not doing over time,
no, it sounds like instantly.
it looks good actually.
Mm-hmm.
It's very good against other ward heroes. It's very good against anyone. If, for example, I have like twin wards, or because you can spam 4 wards on the clinks. My initial ward gonna be 800 HP, my second ward gonna be 400 HP, so I will restore 200 HP to me and to my second ward. It's okay. For 200, good to take it. Grimstroke. Phantom Embrace no longer follows the ultimate, but instead summon and Phantom every 2 seconds. Grams plus 2 Phantom blocks, an additional 10 from the enemy attack. That's the problem. That's completely not worth it, because 2 seconds are way too big delay.
Mm-hmm.
We can figure out how to work with this with the ultimate, but when it's gonna work only after every 2 seconds, you will simply not apply it, and especially no longer follow. If it was like it still follow the ultimate plus every 2 seconds apply, then it's good. But right now it's absolutely trash. It's already killed the hero if you take the shard from what I see.
So they do this very often.
It still can help you in the early game, but in the late game it's
Yeah. So they do this very often, that the seconds are really, or the time is really long actually.
yeah. And in the late game, what I'm explaining right now, because in the late game you're fasting so frequently
Yeah.
and so fast, you can apply up to 50 stacks of the Phantom Embrace because of this. And after 3 seconds of these stacks, when it explode, it insta-kill the opponent. But right now, because the Phantom Embrace no longer follow the ultimate, so by casting 10 ultimate, I'm not applying any Phantom Embrace with the shard.
Mm-hmm.
That means my damage reduced by 70%, basically.
Yeah.
That's it. It's possible. I'm playing 1-1. I'm playing 1-1-1 the ultimate. It's possible to try to play 1-1-1 into HP or region with the shard. Possible to try. Cannot say that it's gonna work, but it's possible. But in the ultimate, you never want to take the shard if you want to play the ultimate Grimstroke. And the LifERocK, the last boy left here.
Oh my god. The LifERocK, when HP drops below 30%, become ethereal, immune to physical damage, and increase magic damage dealt by 20% for 1 second.
It's good.
Yeah,
Simple as that. It's just good.
it's good. Yeah.
It's especially good with the life break because you can enter the state quite fast.
LifeBreak is not leaving the guys. Yeah, okay.
And overall, we finished with the patch overview. We will start the games. I don't think that the band will start the games. I will start myself.
Yeah. Me too, maybe 1 or 2 for myself to test something out, but I'm quite tired. But I have to... Yeah?
Yeah, go for it.
I have to say, overall, many things have to be rewritten. Maybe a little bit reworked here and there. The descriptions of the shards are kind of, not so good overall. And some embers are very specific. But I can see where this leads, and it gives maybe new impulses to the game overall.
Yep.
And I like that. So, I guess we got it, right?
Yep.
Super. Then I say...
Overall, this patch looks interesting and fun. From the competitive perspective, as we saw, and Sav already commented, and as I said already, from the competitive perspective, it can be way too random.
Yeah.
But it's a piece of fun for the competitive, for us.
Yeah.
And it's gonna be interesting to play. I don't think that this patch are enough for me, because I'm not satisfied with that. I'm still waiting for more changes. It's not that much changes as I was expecting. Sorry for that, guys, but for me it's not enough.
So it is what it is. So, okay, good.
Alright, Ben, thank you for joining.
I thank you too. And then let's try out stuff the coming days, and let's see what the new patches in between bring for us, right? So, cool. Then I say have a nice evening. And we see each other and talk to each other soon. Pretty sure.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah, see ya. Bye-bye. So, guys, we are still here. Maybe you have some ideas you want to share overall this second. Because I am not playing right now or testing out in the stream because I'm super tired. We have done this for 5 hours. I have to postpone my brick building. So if you have any questions left, then I give you 1 or 2 minutes still, and we can talk about it. Absolutely. And if not, then we close this for tonight. I think tomorrow there will be brick building, and tomorrow there will be season 6. We do double stream then. I think that will be necessary, right? So, okay, guys, thank you very much for attending our nice live stream and patch review. I make timestamps for you. So, thank you very much for joining in, and I say live long and prosper, my friends, and see you soon in Auto Gladiators. Goodbye, a good night, a good fight. Tschüss.